Hey everybody, welcome! How's it going? We're back with Elden Ring Nightreign. Hello, is the game... Oh, these are the wrong earbuds. Okay, hang on, that's important. I'm like, I can't hear the game. It's because you're wearing the wrong earbuds, baby girl. All right. Hey everybody! Okay, I've been getting a weird pop-up on my computer that something's wrong with OBS, so that's why I'm kind of like... I took a second to check everything, but YouTube's working, Twitch is working. Hi everybody, you guys can see me. Right? Yes. Live unstable. Okay. Am I dropping frames? No. Okay, it looks good. Everything looks good. Hi everybody, thanks so much for tuning in right at the start. We're gonna be playing some Nightreign today. We're gonna be doing some chat runs tonight. That's the main plan. I'm very excited about it. I'm feeling kind of like switching it up, kind of surprising everybody. I don't know if we're gonna do no relic runs. I don't know if we're gonna do chat runs. I don't know if well, we are gonna do chat runs, but like no relic runs, deep of night maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Who knows? Whatever we feel like. Really, in the end, me. Because unfortunately, this is a Wraffocracy. And no one can make me do anything that I don't feel like doing. But maybe, you don't know. I'm feeling spiced up today. Hi, everybody. I hope you're keeping warm. It's very cold over here. You were just baiting us? Okay, but see, if you say that, then maybe I will be like, oh, you're right. Oh, never mind. No, unfortunately, there is matchmaking based on your rank, so you can't match with people that are above, like too high above. There is some there's some rules, so like D2 can't match with D5. I'm pretty sure. I'm not certain, but I think like D4 can match with D5, but it needs to be a certain number of D4, like your specific rank number. So cold here, I had to put bread in the fridge to keep it warm. Dang! I feel that way. I use a heated blanket when I sleep, not overnight, obviously, because I don't want to light everything on fire, but, you know, I use it to fall asleep, and then when I'm, like, getting eepy, I unplug it. It gets real cold. Is it spring in Canada? No, my brother. It is deep in Canadian winter. You know, Canada, one of the most famous cold countries on the planet. Some of it's exaggerated. Our climate isn't too different from the United States if you are in the north part of the United States. There are some differences, but even within the country, there's so many different areas. So like if you go north, yes, it will be very, very cold. It will be very, very snowy. But most Canadians, myself included, live on the southern edge of Canada. It still gets fucking snowy though. Good day off? I sure did. What did I even do yesterday? I feel like I did a lot of things. My brain is like very overactive right now. Almost done with all of Control DLCs that I wanted to end. I know, Control is so much fun. I think it's one of the gamiest games I've ever played. The controls are so fun. I love the movement. I love just how it plays. And then the fact that it also has this stunning sense of humor. I'm obsessed. It made me in love with Sam Lake. Really though, he seems so cool. And Remedy. I played like 2 Remedy games and I'm already like the biggest Remedy fan ever. I'm like, yay, Remedy! You're getting a foot of snow on Sunday. Yeah, it's cold. It's chilly, it's rainy. Also, you remember that annoying pop-up that came up? By the way, I'm just gonna switch scenes right here. Get this going. I know it's nothing. Give it a second. I fixed the problem with my monitor, the OLED. Do you remember how it did that pop-up in the middle of the stream? And I was like, what the heck is this? You guys didn't see it, but I did. And it basically said, if you click yes, we will restart the monitor for 6 minutes. And I'm like, excuse me? Pardon? So, you know, I said no. So I'm not letting it do that. I think it's pixel cycling or something. I don't know, some nonsense. I don't even care. But I did turn that off. So now it won't do that, which is good because unfortunately, while a normal person can probably take a break, I don't take breaks based on my monitor. So, you know. I am doing very well, thank you. Looking forward to Neo 3? I'm not sure about Neo 3. Chat, I should know this. Someone told me there was a demo and then I forgot about it. And then it's like a limited demo. Hang on. The demo for Neo 3 released on January 29, 2026. Thank you so much, AI Overview. It's not the 29th, you dip. What does that mean? Let me see what a human has to say about this, because clearly Google AI Overview is like the worst thing that ever happened. I have to just turn that off. It's so useless. But sometimes I do get a laugh out of it. Okay. Scheduled to be available Thursday, January 29th. Okay. So maybe I will play it then. That could be really fun, and then I'll see if I like it. Now I know what you're gonna say, but I thought you didn't like Neo 1 or Neo 2. Yes, but you never know. I could like it. So I'm gonna try Neo 3 at some point. Now that I'm looking at it. Can I see my calendar, please? God, I hate Windows 11 so much. Next Thursday is when the new demo is available. So maybe I'll try it out. I'll see how I feel. And then, yeah, we'll go from there. That sounds fun. How do I turn this off now? There we go. Okay, Windows 11. Such an adventure. Putting minus AI at the end of the search removes the overview silliness if you didn't know. I didn't know that, but at the same time, I don't want to have to type something in every time because half of my searches are like, what is cookie? Or something stupid, you know, like really weird sentences in the middle of nowhere. I think there's a way to turn it off fully in the Google settings. I just haven't bothered yet because I keep forgetting to do it. But anyway. Okay, let's see. Vancouver is warmer. The West Coast is a lot milder than the rest of Canada. That's true. So, like, Ottawa, incredibly cold. There's also certain places that are in the so-called snow belt in Ontario, and they get way more snow. And it's very cold. I used to live in the snow belt for a few years, and that was kind of a nightmare. But it was also kind of cool, but also kind of terrible. I am just used to Google, I have to be honest with you. I'm not saying it's the perfect thing, but I'm just accustomed to it, and therefore I use it. What can you do? Anyway. Code Vein 2? Yeah, I might try that game out too, but I still haven't done Code Vein 1. But I played a little bit of it before I streamed, and it was pretty okay. I didn't get into it, but I had a lot of trouble getting into games at the time because I was currently, like, at the time I was really into an MMO. And I know that if y'all understand MMO gaming, yeah, it's really hard to play anything else. Well, to be fair, I think if I'm really into a game, it's hard for me to play anything else, period, MMO or otherwise. As you can probably tell by how much I play Nightreign. And how, when people are like, you gonna play this? I'm like, no, I'm playing Nightreign. And then they're like, are you gonna play this? And I'm like, no, I'm playing Nightreign. You know, I'm very consistent in this regard. I'm like back into Animal Crossing again now, and I'm not touching anything else as my like off-stream game. To be fair, I just play like a little bit of Animal Crossing here or there. It's a very like comfy, chill game because I did everything already. Okay. What am I doing? Oh, right. I was doing a lovely Meta Scholar run. Meta Scholar is what I named this. This is fun. I like this one. Let's see. Maybe I could get a... Let's look at my Bloodblade relics. Maybe I got a new one. And I can make him meta, but also assigns... Hang on. I feel like this monitor is flickering, and it's driving me bonkerinos. Anyway, let's look for a new Bloodblade relic. No Code Vein 2 at release? Maybe. Ever played Valheim? I did, but this was before I streamed. I played it when it was... I think the final area was like a mountain or something, because I know it was early access sort of thing for a while, like a lot of those games are. Wait, no, it wasn't before I streamed. No, that game came out when I streamed. I just played it off stream. It was good, but it wasn't done because it was still early access, so I kind of finished it and then I was like done. Remember when it was not possible to look up specific relic effects? Those were dark times. Chat, my monitor really do be flickering. Why are you flickering, monitor? You're supposed to be new and shiny and perfect. But you are flickering, and it's distracting. I didn't do anything! It wasn't me! It was doing this last time, too. An OG. I am an OG, but I wasn't very good at Valheim. Oh, dang. Defeating enemies fills more of the art gauge and Bloodblade. I think that's going to be... Oh, but I don't like starting armor deals magic damage. That actually kind of ruins it. Well, no, it doesn't. Well, no, it doesn't because I hardly ever swing with my weapon. I just spam Bloodblade. So I will consider that one. Okay. No. Items confer effectile allies with Bloodblade. Very poggers. I will admit. Okay, no, this is like too good. Really, I should use this one. Like, realistically. But at the same time, look at defeating enemies fills more of the art gauge with Flask also heals allies with changes compatible armaments to Bloodblade. I kind of want to try this one because it's selfish. And there's nothing wrong with being selfish even though people expect you to be a support. They can support this meat is what they can do. Careful, I hear it does that 3 times before exploding. Oh god, is my monitor about to explode? When did you get that relic? Which one? The items confer effect to allies? I got it and I was like, bro! But I have, look at my usual setup. Keep in mind, this is my... Meta Scholar B2. The... It's supposed to be the remetaing, but unfortunately it's very limited. Frost and Bloodblade? I don't know. I got this before before Scholar even came out. I didn't even know I had this. Oh, actually, yeah, no, I kept it for Executor. And I was like, bro, I'm totally gonna use it on Executor when I main him one day, haha. And then now it turns out I'm a Scholar main. Executor main, I mean, I love him. He's my boy. Which is why I favorited it, but I didn't like process. Really though, I do feel like my monitor is flickering. Could I have fucked up the settings somehow? It's like, it's actually driving me a little crazy. It's subtle flickering, yeah. But it's only starting since I got my new display. Not a tasteful flickering at all, no. But it's only when I'm not moving. When I'm moving, I don't notice it. That is a lie, I notice it too. Okay, I will keep this in mind. I would check cables. I just did. They seem like, in terms of what? That they're plugged in properly? Can be variable refresh rate. I think that's on. Hang on. Is that in monitor settings? Because I played with my settings today because there's this really awful annoying... Oh, shit. This is too loose. There's this really awful annoying setting. Okay. You can't see this. 1 second. Variable refresh rate is on. What does variable refresh rate do? It makes it so if my monitor is at 120, but the game is only at 60, it puts it at 60. Is that what that does? It's like when G-Sync FreeSync doesn't sync properly with the monitor. Oh boy. Not running depth relics? Yeah, since I'm not running depth relics because we're not doing Deep of Night, I think Art Gauge is more valuable for Damage Scholar. That's exactly what I'm thinking. In theory, yes. So I'm going to turn it off and see if it changes. I'm sorry. I don't want to have to do... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck me. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck me. Are we okay? All right. Ha. Sorry. It shut off all my monitors and it scared the bejesus out of me. What did that do to the stream? Did it turn it all black? Okay. I didn't know it would do that. No, that's because my monitor shut off, which I think the game, it couldn't capture anything. All right. It's immediately better. I want to give a shout out to chat tech support for the first time. Actually helpful. I'm sorry. I had to meme a little bit, to be fair. Every time I'm like, I'm experiencing a minor issue, I get like 50 people who are like, have you tried 15 things? It's never very helpful. Thank you, 00204. Chak tech support. Hell yeah, Chak. You did it. No, it's a huge difference. So what does that mean in terms of variable refresh rate? So it's not syncing properly. Should I just set the monitor for 60 hertz? Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so much better. Thank you. I thought I was gonna decease. All right, all right. My favorite build, fun-wise, for what character? Do you mean on Scholar? I'm on Scholar right now. It's in Bloodborne mode now. Ah, oh, good. I love Bloodborne. Really? I don't know. Let's find out how this build plays, and then I'll be able to answer. Because I like playing Damage Scholar because it's fun, but I also really enjoy keeping up boosted attack buffs and items confer effect to allies. I really enjoy that sort of stat boost stuff and buff and debuff support stuff. It just sometimes it feels like in this game it's not that worth it to do because, well, the entire game is just designed to do damage and maximize your damage. And even though Scholar is good at supporting others, he has to eat food for all of day one. And it's like, for the damage that you're losing, not having him around because he's eating food for a fucking entire day, is it worth it? And I feel like, honestly, no. Because it takes so much like brain RAM to do. So I feel like it's just better to run Damage Scholar and not do any support stuff with him, which sucks. Because it's so dynamic. Like I feel like that's so lost in Nightreign discourse, how fun it is to play as a team and work together. Like everyone's like, oh, this character is the best. And I'm like, shut up. Everyone plays nice with each other. Duchess, Undertaker is one of my favorite combos. Not just because Duchess rocks, but because her ult is oftentimes not that helpful. But with an Undertaker, you ult and you feed her, you feed Undertaker an ult and then you can restage it. Like stuff like that. I love it. But you have to talk about like team comp stuff. And no one talks about team stuff, really, because you're too busy being like, well, this character does the most damage and therefore only play this character. And I'm like, Support is better in Deep of Night, though? Sort of. Duchess likes to save her ult. It depends on the situation. Variable refresh rate syncs the monitor refresh rate to the content FPS. Well, it wasn't working very well, but that does help. I actually disagree on items confer effect is the most valuable skill you can get on him. I know that might be a hot take, but here's why. Let me explain why. You don't have to agree, but this is my logic. Number one, items confer effect to allies. Lowers the, not lowers, it makes the animation to buff your teammates. Sorry, let me start this whole sentence over. It's not working out. Just erase the whole sentence. Start it again. When you run items confer effect to allies, it makes the animation longer to eat anything. And the problem with that, I feel like no one is addressing this, but it means that he has to not only spend more time eating, but he spends in total less time with the team, just eating garbage off the floor, and it takes longer. And therefore, he's lost for a longer time. And no one seems to address that. You can give so many team support buffs without using items confer effect to allies. Because items confer effect to allies is very helpful, but when your scholar picks up 5 food items and is eating them really quickly so he can level up, and the rest of the team has already moved on, he's not giving them buffs, he's just eating to level it. And then finally, when he gets it, he can level up the team, but you have to keep it up. And how often can you keep it up? Even like, I'm talking like super best in slot, the ultimate scholar, like the perfect scholar. I don't feel like you're really going to be running level 3 often enough that it's helpful, because those are defensive buffs, right? However, you know what he can apply without running items confer effect to allies? He can apply, whoops. Allies targeted by character skill gain boosted attack based on a relic. So you have to run that on a relic, of course. But if you do, I actually think it's more valuable, because that's 20% attack that he can apply completely 100% of the time. Because the cooldown for Analyze is shorter than the time it takes to reapply. Also, without items confer effect to allies, you can still debuff the boss with throwing knives, which is, in my opinion, another one of his most valuable effects. So you are debuffing the boss and buffing your teammates, that without taking a huge animation time. So that is my reason for believing this. I think items confer effect to allies on Scholar is a little overrated. Now, the reason I say it's overrated is also because I experienced this, and other people in chat have experienced this. When they don't run it, their team griefs them. That is so fucking weird to me. I was running a build. I tried one run without running items confer effect to allies, but I was testing my new build where I had character skill boosted attack. I kept it up like 100% of the time for my team. So they were constantly doing 20% extra damage. Now, I think it's 20%. I haven't looked at the spreadsheet, so if that number is wrong. Still, I was boosting their attack 100% of the time, and they were griefing me. And I'm sitting there, and I'm like, I am literally helping you so much, and you're griefing me because I'm not running a single effect that I think is overrated. Insane. Insane stuff. So, yeah. I don't know. That's kind of what I think. Is that really still a thing? I don't know, because I haven't run Scholar in random trios since. Now, keep in mind, is that 100% of the time you're going to get griefed? No, but enough people mentioned it in chat, I experienced it, that it's like, yikes, the fact that people are doing this is insane. I don't know why everyone decided that's his most valuable effect. I think it is very valuable, but the problem that I have too is that, okay, everyone says this is like a damage meta, max damage, meta damage all the time. So why the fuck are you talking about defensive passives? I thought we were going pure damage. So what does what does a defensive passive do for you? I feel like generally that is a weird inconsistency that I have with how people are talking about Scholar. Is they're like, oh dude, like he's so good, he can support the team, and like you gotta do damage. But then when he doesn't run items confer effect to allies, which only makes you tankier. And stamina recovery, but that's still a defense. I would describe stamina recovery and stamina up as defensive. Although you could argue it's offensive too. People are losing their minds if you don't run it. That's so weird to me. I'll wait until a fight is happening to eat stuff. You only have pretty much 5 inventory slots. Maybe 6 if you run two small, what do you call it? Small bags start relic. But like even then, that's rare. You're oftentimes going to run out of inventory space really quickly. So you normally just have to consume things as you find them. You can't pick up everything. You can use the meats. True, you can use the meats. That is one thing. That's a good point. Either way, we're going to try this build. This is my whole speech on Scholar. I think people are weird about Scholar. I would probably run... I think I'm going to stop running items confer effect to allies on him. I think that's just going to be my decision. This might be a hot take, but I'm going to see how it feels with the animation time. Okay, password. PC. We're all set. Who's up this week? Oh, great. No way am I fighting these two. But you, I think it might be time. Chat, let's run it. I'm very excited. Stream froze for a second. That's weird. Did everyone notice that? Nope, all good? Okay, it might have been just on your end. Thank you for letting me know that I'm having some weird problems. Problem is I forget to eat to level my stuff every time. Scholar is a lot to remember. I'm still trying to get better with remembering everything I want to do on him because you have to eat food. I like to level up throwing knives. I like to level up his flasks. His physics, I guess, is more accurate. His physics. And I always forget to do one or all of those things. It's a lot to manage. So I think the idea is weird to grief your teammate who's playing a support character, because here's the thing. Would you grief your teammate if they were playing Recluse? Because they're not helping your team? Because they don't have support stuff? Would you grief your teammate who is an Executor if they're not running support relics? No! So why the fuck are you griefing Scholar? Do you know what I mean? It's like the weirdest attitude. It's like, okay, I am playing Scholar. It is time to grief me for running Selfish. But what if I picked Iron Eye? What if I picked Recluse? Would you do the same thing? No! So why are people doing this? This is very weird. Strange attitude. Okay, it could also be Twitch doing something finicky. All right. Are you ready for Q gamers? Well, we're queuing. Yeah, like, oh, we have a Recluse, better keep all the staves in my inventory so she can't have them? Like, people would never do that because it would be stupid and weird. There are strange people who are, who get, like, upset sometimes at teammates. I'm not saying that these characters never get griefed, but you know what I mean. I'm trying to express that it's a strange attitude to be like, hey, they played support, let's treat them badly. Yeah, no, I get it. It's just I find that half the time when I'm eating food, I feel like it's such a waste of time because my team is doing something else. Also, another experience I've had is I'm getting spam pinged by my team while I'm lagging behind because I'm eating food so I can give them items confer effect to allies, and then none of them drop me food. Now, I understand this was mostly happening within, like, okay, so I played the DLC late because I was on vacation. It came out on December 3rd. Technically the 4th, but it came out on the 3rd. I was playing it on the 11th, so it's been almost a week before I played it. So people, I'm not saying they were brand new, but I was newer than them to the DLC I didn't know about Scholar. So I know it takes people a bit to learn new characters. I wasn't expecting them all to know. But no one that I played with, randoms, ever dropped me food at the end of the run. Ever. So it's like, they're not going to help me level up, but I'm gonna get griefed if I don't run food buffs? Do you know what I mean? It was just a weird time. Maybe it's gotten better now. I did have one teammate, though, who dropped me a shit ton of pots. That was awesome, except I didn't know why he did it. Because I didn't understand. It was like my literal first run on Scholar almost. It was like maybe my second or third. So I was like, okay, I guess I'll use these. And I didn't know what the heck that was about. They were a great teammate, but still no food. Yeah, I've also heard people who are like, people saying on the Discord that they had people who were like pointing down at them because they don't know why. They think it was because they were playing a specific character. Sometimes people are just weird. There will always be weirdos. One time in Overwatch, I was just playing a random queue, like like literally just a random run, not comp or anything, and I had someone, I don't know what I did, but I made them angry, and they were D.Va, so they spent the rest of the match just following me around and shooting at me constantly, and I was really creeped out because I had no idea what happened. It was quick play. Sometimes people are weird. Believe you me. P5 teammates give you too much food. Keep in mind, I'm not talking about Dev 5 because that is an angelic zone of peace. You will never experience any of this. If you are only a Dev 5 gamer, you'll be like, what is she talking about? Everyone's like a perfect angel and every run is like going to the spa. Yeah, I know. Trust me, I know. But in random runs, I'm afraid it's not so. Maybe it's better now. I would love if it's better now. But unfortunately, Redditors still exist, and therefore I have a bad feeling about that. I'm already out of inventory space. Why did I... No. One moment, please. I'm just leveling stuff up. Oh, you guys are fighting that boss. I'll be right there. Eat the schmacko. Eat the other schmacko. Oh, I should level up that bot. Hey, can you hold still for a second? Fuck, he died! No! Where are the kukri? Kukri? You ducked it. Are you serious? I'm in D3 hell and every review I see is comically hacked relics. That depresses me so much. Okay, I guess I'll take the 2 S-scaling weapons in the game. S-scaling arcane weapons in the game for my boy Scholar. This is a weird run. Feeling very spoiled. Oh my god. Pretty much any PvP game is just a breeding ground for the most insecure and immature gamers. Here's the thing, you don't even need PvP for that. Really. Because this game has some weird toxicity and it's pure PvE. It's a strange thing, but it's true. What is your luck this run? I know. D4 teammates act like war criminals sometimes? Oh, that's Recluse! For some reason I thought our third was a Duchess. That's on me. As you can see, I'm paying a lot of attention to the team and not any attention on eating. Just kidding, it's the opposite. Makes me kind of worried about Duskbloods. I always knew this would be a thing because I invaded in Elden Ring. And I know what you're gonna say, you're gonna be like, oh, you invaded? Well, you deserve bad treatment if you invaded. Well, here's the thing. Have you considered that the people who did that to me are now in your game, in Nightreign, and treating you like shit? Scholar, can you just swing your weapon real quick? Thank you so much, sweetie. Oh, another one. How wonderful. Like, I've been saying for years, I've been like, gamers, some of these PvE people are fucking unhinged. And I don't know why they have this attitude. Scholar, swing your weapon, please, Lord. Stop getting stomach. Thank you, baby. Thank you, sweet baby boy. So yeah, I've been saying it. But I keep getting like, oh, but since you PvP, you choose it. Yeah, but like, what happens when you play a PvE game and these people still have weird entitled attitudes? You get levers. You get strange people with strange attitudes. No, low-key, most invaders are chill. I would describe myself as chill, but that's because I'm peppy. And excitable. Hell yeah, debuff that bitch. Alright, and then buff my team. And with that... we are gaming, chat. Maybe they won't buy a Switch? There is a chance. Okay. Wait! Okay. I'm remembering everything. I need one more, though. It's hard to get smithing stone this map. It's true, but I'll need to get something. Because I have the Ripple Blade and the Ripple Crescent Halberd. I hate the animation time when you have items confer effect to allies. This is relatively so funky. I'm still lagging behind though. But I'm mostly done the important stuff. Day one is always a little like this, to be honest, even without it. Or is it peak consumption in case I get like something that I want to run, like maybe reverse? And that's Warming Stones leveled up, along with Starlight Shards. Yes, that's exactly it. The most important... I don't know where I'm going, sorry. I'm still learning this map as it turns out. Unsurprisingly. The main buff I'm talking about is the attack buff, which is, in my opinion, the most important thing scholars should always bring. And keep up. Ooh, Cuckoo Glintstone. Nice. And it's already level 3. I wonder if I can get more of those. Okay, nerds, can you chill? Whee! I'm still trying to keep up, but I keep getting distracted by food. Me IRL. Don't need that. You can't eat it. Wait, where is it? There, there. Fuck, wrong with it. Wrong thing. Hang on. This one. Oh god! The goo is here! I forgot! I heard it coming, but I was like, oh, I have time. I might not, actually. Whee! still trying to group up with the team. I'm really getting so distracted. Who are we fighting? Balancers. Hell yeah, gamers. Ready to go. So here's the question. What do I level up? Ripple Blade? I think I will. Here's the thing. Blood Blade is going to be better with my double balancer run. Double balancer relic, more accurately. But I don't really get the Ripple Blade often, so I want to level it to purple. It'll be fun. Also, I got defeating enemies, Bill's more the Archgage, and I haven't ulted once because I've been apart and I've done like nothing. Day one as a scholar is always a lot. But just you wait. Now I'm gonna be helping. Don't you worry for a second. It's time. No, really though. I have maxed out pots. I have maxed out throwing daggers. I have 3 cuckoo glintstones. I'm gonna make my Ripple Blade purple. I'm pumped. What's the ash on the halberd? Barbaric Roar. I think Warcry's gonna be better. I don't like the Ripple halberd at all. Day 1, eat. Day 2, feed the gamers. It's actually true. Even without items, confer effect to allies. You know what I will say? I'm still lagging behind, but in my experience, I actually think I've done more this day 1 than I usually manage. And I think it's because I was running not items confer effect to allies. The animation time didn't continue adding up, so I was able to finish leveling knives, physics almost, pots, and almost food. That, if you ask me, is pretty damn good. Oh, thank God this game doesn't have cooking. God, no. Elrain did. Elrain had crafting. And you know who never used it? Me. Anyone ever? Yeah, pretty much. Actually, he mentioned that, yeah. I gathered everything, though. I read all the lore in Elden Ring on the crafting materials, but I crafted exactly nothing. So that wasn't the most useful thing. I think it was an ambitious thing, but it's not. I don't care. I like when they put soap in the game, though. That was pretty great. What's the special effect from the Ripple Blade? Well, it doesn't really have a special effect, but it is one of only, I think 2, but I actually am not certain off the top of my head now. One of only 2 S-scaling arcane weapons in the game. Okay, that almost killed me. The grace saved my ass. Yeah, that's why it's so exciting. Both the Ripple Crescent Halberd and Ripple Blade have S scaling and Arcane, making them phenomenal weapons for Scholar. Still need food. Grease is cool though. Does more damage. Why not? Kukri. We'll take that. We'll take a pot. I want to use these too. Oh, we went a different way, huh? Okay, hang on. Or wait. You know what? It's fine. Ooh, let's fight the boss. I'm so ready. Alright, number one. Nice shot. I don't really need to hit them directly, right? Okay, cool. Hey, can you leave me alone? I'm trying to debuff you. Scholar, what the fuck was that? I'm locked on. Like, what are you doing? What was that throw? You're like me trying to play with my cat. I'm really not good at throwing his toy for him. A bit of a self-roast there. I forgot to purple the weapon. I want to stop by the merchant, but I forgot. Ow. Wait, really? Okay. That's whatever. Oh shit, I should have dropped improved sorceries. Okay, my bad, my bad. Trio chat runs means exactly what's happening on the screen, you big dingus. Because a lot of people don't know if I play solo. And if I don't put trios in, they'll be like, hey, I know you're running the chat, but are you running solo? Also, real rich YouTubers when people actually read the freaking title. Oh balls. I did do that one solo chat run, that is true. I'm gonna buy more throwing knives. Want us to read as well as watch? That's the thing. If I had to pick one, I'd rather you do one. I looked at chat for 1 second and I died. And then I looked at chat again and then we all died. Chat, what did you do? I just looked at you for 1 second. Crazy. Still trying to compute trio chat runs? Yeah, that's fair. Hey, yo, we spawned here. This is so utterly convenient for the purposes of picking up this Flascarino. Who the fudge is calling me right now? I'm gonna murder them. Just kidding, I don't do crimes. Chak wouldn't have done this, that's true. Chak wouldn't have done this. Any food in these, like, puddles? Oh my god, there fucking is! Excuse me, crab, can you chill? Seems like an overreaction? More like an underreaction if you ask me. Hang on, I forgot how we got there. How do we get to the hippo? Oh, I remember. Yo, fucking Ballman's Hot Bros shoe. I don't know why I call them Ballmans. They're not really that ball shaped. How did you get here so fast? How did I get here so slow? Man, I have so many questions. Oh no, it's very good. Who are we fighting? I think this is gonna be the most valuable. Alright, listen. Yeah. I must go to the merchant. Where is the merchant? Merchant. Aha! There. I think they're over here, I feel like. Like here, and then you kind of go, you tuck around over here, and then... Dex Recluse? One moment, I'm navigating. Oh, Jesus! Can you just... I'm trying to shop! Like, leave me alone, bitch ass. Am I right? Oh my god! Who wants the work? Like, why? Like, why are you doing this? Do you know who I am? Do you know what I am? Crazy is what I am. I don't care. I will swing at you all goddamn day. I'm gonna eat this crab right in front of your face. You think I give a shit? Nailed it. Alrighty. Don't need bronze, so we will buy... Yeah, buy 3 of them. Fire Knights have insane drip. What's the lore behind their drip? Mesmer is a fashionable little MFer with immense Riz capabilities. He basically started a boy band where everyone dresses alike. But like instead of doing boy band things, they did war crimes. So also, yes, they actually were rich. That is a good point. I forgot about that. Oh! Jeez Louise, where am I? I'm trying to regroup with my team. I think I know where that one is, but I want some of the items, but like, you know what? It's okay. I don't need items. I'm all set. I need more crab. That's the only thing I'm really missing. And I might drop this from my teammate because I don't want to carry it because my inventory spots are very valuable. Thank you for the crab. Someone please take this. You guys jump away? Okay, good. Please someone take that. My inventory is so full. Stream frame rate dropped? Okay, I think that might genuinely be Twitch. Because I'm having no issues with my frame rate. Or my internet. Where did I go on my Japan trip? I went to Tokyo mainly, then Kyoto and Nara for a day. It was really fun. Whee! On YouTube looks fine. I think it's Twitch's end. sorry, gamers. Although it looks like I'm dropping kbps a little bit, but I'm dropping under 30,000 kbps, and Twitch allows a maximum of, I believe, 8K, so you guys wouldn't notice that. Like, literally, YouTube quality is much better, unfortunately. Unfortunately for Twitch people, but it's cool for YouTube and cool for the VODs. I haven't played Silent Hill F because I'm scared of horror games, so I think it might be too scary for me, but I'd really like to. Okay, good job, Scholar. I actually really adore Japan, so I'd probably go all the above. Yeah, like I think I'd actually go, like I want to see all different parts of it, but I also will probably at some point go back to just see in other seasons. Like my aunt is going soon. I think she's going in February. I gotta ask her when she's going, but she's going, so she's very excited. She's doing like a whole tour run by like a Polish tour group? Who is throwing the big fireballs? And she asked me for some recommendations because I've been a number of times. Like I've really just been to the major cities, but nonetheless, compared to others, I've been more. So a lot of like my family members ask me. But I'm sort of known as like the one who knows Japan, which I really shouldn't be. But I guess like in my group of friends, I know more because I've been. So I might end up going again with more people to the same places that I've already been to, but there's always more to see, so I'm not mad. Favorite spots were outside the big three? Yeah, the thing is, I think my next trip will likely still be to the big three. As boring as that sounds, I know. Because I'm just really obsessed with going to places that I didn't go in those places, and then I want to branch out. So some places I want to visit, like I really want to hit more places in Italy. I've never been to Florence, which is one of my favorites. Well, favorites based on Assassin's Creed. But really, I wanted to go ever since I played the Assassin's Creed that takes place in Florence. I was like, this looks so pretty, and I still haven't been, and I still haven't been to Rome. But I've been to Venice, and when I went there, I was like, oh my god, I climbed that building. Oh my god, I went up there. My mom was like, and I was like, in the game, I played it, and then I told her some lore about the cities and shit, and she was like, oh damn, okay. Oh yeah, like super nerdy. So, like, I really, really, really like Japan because it's very safe. I think that's the main appeal to me, is that I don't always feel like I have to be watching my back or my surroundings as much in Japan, and that is such a freeing experience. And it's completely safe for solo female travel, which is a big appeal. It's not to say that other places are bad or anything, but it's just really nice to not have to worry about being a tourist somewhere and being an obvious tourist. It's very uncommon. Some places I feel like I go once and I'm kind of like good. Japan, I want to keep going back even though it's the same boring places. Boring in quotation marks, I know. I know there's many more places in Japan than just Tokyo, but the fact is I also just really, really love Tokyo. But I really want to make a special trip just to go to Okinawa because it's very unique. And I'm very interested in learning more about the Ainu culture in the north as well. I killed Ornstein and Smo here, yeah. Nah, Italy's okay. I've been to Italy. Well, it was once. I went to Ravenna and I went to Venice. Random place other than Venice. But I really want to go to Tuscany. Like, I want to see more of its cities. I really want to go to Spain. I've still never been to France. Like, there's a lot of major places I want to go. But I also just keep going back to Japan because I really, really like it there. That's anecdotal. I have no money. I must die. My grandma was Okinawan. Oh, that's so cool. Inventory's so full. I think I'm just gonna get... I need another flask. But here's why. Okay, I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna drink at the flask, and then I'm gonna max it out, and then I'm gonna have pots, and then I'm gonna have this, and I think we're ready. Okay, let's go. Scandinavian countries? No, but I really want to as well. Isn't Canada as safe? No, like, okay, Canada isn't dangerous, but I feel safer walking around Japan at 2 a.m. than I do in Canada. And that makes sense. Every time, I literally... Did I tell this story? I don't know if I told this story. I probably didn't, because Nightreign really took over my brain when I got back. My friend and I were walking around this area in Japan, and we were looking for a place to eat. Now, the place that we were at was very known for not having tourists. Like, it was in Tokyo, but it's a neighborhood specifically where it was mostly business people. And there were like no locals. Or opposite, no tourists. So the place hardly, there was like no English anywhere. And as a result, tourists were kind of like uncommon. So people would look at us like, what are they doing? And at one point we're looking at a place and we're trying to figure out if we have, if they have like chicken or like what we want to eat. We wanted to get chicken. So they probably had chicken. We were just looking at the menu. And then we hear someone talking to us behind us, and we turn around and they were like, oh! They were like surprised to see that we were foreign, which is weird because we're both blonde, but I don't know, maybe they thought that we dyed our hair. Because they asked us like a rapid Japanese question, and we turned around and they were like, oh, and then they were drunk. They were very clearly drunk. Two drunk men. And they were like, oh, beautiful, beautiful. And we're just like, okay, all right. Like, they're being nice, but it's like drunk people. And, you know, sometimes you gotta worry about drunk people. What are these flowers? What is this? What the fuck? Is there normally an environment and I don't even notice? Because I'm so worried about the scary plant ladies stabbing me in the chest. Anyway, we're not like, you know, scared or anything, but you know, if you've ever had encounters with drunk people, you kind of know you have to be a little aware because you never know when they're going to turn to crazy. And so we ask, or they ask what we're doing, and we're like looking for chicken. This went really awry really fast, by the way. I don't think I could talk about this while I'm fighting balancers. Ah! Oh, I don't even have my ult, Sag. Anyway, they ask us what we're looking for, or we say that we're looking for chicken. And they're like, oh, over here, and they like gesture. And we're like, okay, sure, dude, the locals probably know where they got good chicken. And they point to a place, but the place is like upstairs, which isn't unusual in Japan, but it really just looks like a hallway to someone's house. And we're kind of like, is this really a chicken place? And he's like, yeah. And he points to the menu, and we're just like, okay, all right. And then we kind of do the whole, okay, but does he want to come with us? You know, because like are the drunk dudes trying to like take us to a second location sort of thing? And the guy looks at us, and I think he sees our expressions of like, and then he just goes, oh, and he points to his wedding ring. He just goes, oh, Shane, And he walks away. And I was like, wow, he really just helped us. And wasn't weird at all. And it was really good chicken, as it turns out. We went, and it was delicious. It was really nice. But anyway, I've had experiences in Toronto. It was very sweet. It was very sweet. Where, like, I'm walking at, like, 7 o'clock in the evening. And someone's, like, very clearly high. And they're not so pleasant. Do you know what I mean? Like, if someone random on the street talks to me in Canada at night, I'm troubled. I'm getting destroyed by these things. I'm so sorry. It is a little bit of a yab debuff, but it's also the fact that I don't know how to dodge balancers still. Finally get your rainbow banner? I sure did last week, this week, recently. So it's one of those, you know, it's one of those, like, even in Toronto, I haven't really ever felt in danger, but I've definitely been hassled by random people on the street. I think most people have. I think most people have had encounters with people. Now, I'm not saying that's never going to happen in Japan, but, like, it hasn't to me. Which is nice. Man, throwing knives are not very good on this fight. I should have thought about this before I started, like, debuffing them and shit. What happened? I actually don't know what hit me that time. That's a very usual Japan experience. All my female foreigner friends when I was living there had that experience. See what I'm talking about? People are just generally helpful and often for no reason. And I'm not used to that. I'm used to, if someone approaches you, to be ready, just in case. Have my hackles up a little bit. That sucks. It's coming. It's coming! Fuck. You're joking! He landed on me! We are standing next to the wall. That's definitely, actually, probably part of the problem. It's not helpful. Should we not visit the south? The south of what? I don't know what to do when he dives on her head. Dives on your head. I think you're just supposed to not be dived on. Things went south really quickly. Oh, is this why I'm not supposed to go south? Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Not the... Oh, okay, you got the res. Good. Ah! Stop gurgling. It's very disconcerting. Ow! We can do this, question mark. Ah! The flower! The explosions! Yes, decease. Okay, good, good, good. Now I heal. And then I grab. Alright, we run away from the wall. Right, can't scan this thing. I was trying to buff the team. It's hard with this fight. I personally don't think Scholar, oh great, is the play for me with this build. With this fight, this boss. Oh, I'm by the wall. Good. 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 The wall I meant to run away from. Taken over to Miyajima to shoot a TV show? Bro, what? That'd be great in this fight. Shared level 3 crab. You know what wouldn't actually be great in this fight? Shared level 3 crab. You wanna know why? Because bleed damage cuts through your fucking, like, it's percentage based. Let's see though. I have level 3 crab. Let's see if it keeps me alive. Bleed damage is percentage based. So when you get a bleed proc, it doesn't matter how much HP you have. Well, it does, but it also doesn't. You know what I mean? Oh, we lived. Well done, gamers. We still have the Wendy, too. It got a little dicey. I was also talking about the encounter. Dude, Miyajima Island is beautiful. I went so long ago, but I still remember how beautiful it was. It was super cool. I'm gonna try Scholar again. I'm not going to do Everdark Balancers. I'm not that great at them. So I want to try them again and get better at them, but not on Scholar, because I think I'm just gonna not play Scholar with them. I don't know how to dodge them. Maybe I'll try Iron Eye. I feel like my best run on them was Iron Eye. However, for now, let's do... Oh. You know what? You know what? Fuck it. Sentient Pest Everdark by choice. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. That's it. I hate them, but I'm fighting them by choice. Can you believe it? I'm a different person now. I'm growing and expanding and surprising you, chat. You never know. No, we're doing relics. We're doing relics. Sorry, this is not no relics. Right now we're relicking because I'm testing out my new build. She just snaps from normal to insane at any time. Exactly! You understand! Yeah, no, I will not be queuing. I'm so glad other people hate Sentient Pest Everdark as much as I do. Hey, take it easy, Laurel. Thanks for hanging out. No, I've been to Miyajima Island. That's where I first saw the deer. That's why when I next went to Japan, I didn't go to Nara because I was like, well, I've seen the deer, but I wanted to go to Nara, and then I did go to Nara, and now Nara covered. But yeah, the deer are awesome. I remember them walking into the storefronts. Also, the signature symbol of Miyajima Island is a maple. And, you know, I'm from Canada, so I was like, represent. Very cool. Everdark Sentient Pest. Let me tell you what the problem is with Everdark Sentient Pest. They harassed me on my climb from depth 3 to 4 and 4 to 5. I constantly had them. I don't hate them, but I began to resent them because of this. All right. Food time, baby. Eat everything. So this is just regular Everdark Pest, so it won't be as bad, but still. Oh, I forgot to look at Team Relics. Sorry, someone asked to show Revenant Relics. I forgot. Okay. What are you doing climbing trees, Scholar? You're gonna hurt something. You're gonna break your hip or something, old man. Nara is the original capital before Kyoto. So I don't know what parts of Japan have been the capital, but the capital moved every time, for a while in Japan's history, the capital moved every time there was a new emperor, and as a result, it's had a lot of capitals. I'm being harassed by Overdark Balancers. It is impossible for me to make any gain in Depth 5. I'm so sorry. No, genuinely, I know the feeling. Not Balancers, but being harassed by something that prevents you from climbing. It's probably the worst part of Deep of Night, is when you get harassed. Like, it's like, oh, it's the most random mode. Everything's so random, lol. And then you end up getting, like, the same bosses over and over and over again. And you're like, yeah, very random. Random my fucking ass. Are you a weeb? No, I have other hobbies. To be a weeb, you must only like anime. And you must relate everything to anime. If you are getting Everdark Balancers a lot, I have a good bit of advice for you. As a 999 gamer, my recommendation is simply have better luck. Don't have Everdark Balancers, and then you will climb. I hope that helps. Hope that helps you. Simply be lucky. It worked for me. I really am sorry, though. I know that pain. Trust me. Chat, that was me. That was me in... who's the boss? Oh, we can do the boss real quick. I'm gonna do one ping. I'm sorry. Yeah. Literally, that was me in Depth 4. I had Everdark Caligo a billion times. Now, I know you'll say Balancers is worse than Everdark Caligo. Yes, but I really despise Caligo, and Everdark Balancers didn't exist. So what I'm trying to say is I remember constantly seeing a terrible fight over and over and over again and just being like, right? So... Twitching again. That's so great. I'm very glad. Soul Shop Torch? Oh, of course. I got a Melania t-shirt. And a Vicar Amelia t-shirt that I already wore on stream. And I also got a Raging Wolf plushie that's behind me. It's a little hard to see though. That was a little greedy. I also forgot to buff my team. Not being a very good scholar right now. I think scholar is a lot for my brain to manage. Oh, there we go. I do want this though, so... There. Man, I really want to go back to Hiroshima too. I got the travel bug again, chat. I also have family in Vienna. So that might be something... That's the thing too. A very great tip for travel is simply have family abroad that you can stay with. Another very helpful tip. Simply have an immigrant family with scattered family around the world. Save money on accommodations. Blythe shirt. I hope they have more Nightreign stuff soon, because they had a Wilder, a Guardian, and then they said they were releasing a Recluse t-shirt, but the Recluse t-shirt released after I left, and I would have totally gotten that because I love her design. Yep, and get to speak multiple languages. Yeah, Polish doesn't help. Also, I'm so sorry. Someone asked, and like this was a bit ago now. Someone asked how fluent do you have to be in Japanese to get by? Not much if you're staying in the major cities. Most people will speak quite a bit of English. There's like a ton of people are very, very, very fluent. However, there are areas that will speak less English. You always have to be ready. Like I recommend having like a translation app. I used Google Translate and it was mostly helpful. It had trouble with some of the menus. So, you know, always be prepared. But generally, you can also just learn a couple key phrases. Like you can ask, is English okay? And most people say yes. Sometimes they'll say no and you'll be like, no problem, and you have the translation app. That did happen a few times in certain neighborhoods. Most restaurants have English, but also be prepared for the English menu to be more expensive. Hashtag foreigner money. But even then, it's still cheap compared to North America. But yeah, it will be more expensive. There is English everywhere in Japan now. It wasn't like that even a few years ago. There are signs everywhere. Familiarize yourself like a tiny bit with the culture, because a few things that are like normal in North America are very rude there. So for example, you are not supposed to eat or drink while walking, and you do not bring food on any public transit. The eating while walking and drinking while walking was a bit tough to get used to because I'm walking all the time, but you have to not do it because it's really rude. And the thing is, some people may not say anything to you, but it's impolite. It's also why Japan is so clean, is because people aren't walking around eating food all the time. Also, yes, they do not have trash cans. You are expected to either sit outside of the place that you purchase food from or a drink from, eat or drink it there, outside without walking, and then ask them to get rid of the garbage, or take it with you and hold it until you get to your accommodations. Once again, this is why it's so clean there. And no tipping. Tipping is considered really rude as well, which I loved because tip culture can be so annoying. It's like little stuff. You have to remember too, you're a foreigner. They will look at you and they know you're a foreigner. They're not gonna like yell at you, most likely, but they will probably be like, ugh, fucking foreigners eating while walking, and think that you're rude. Just like little differences. The eating while walking thing was a big one for me because I forgot. Any time you go somewhere, it's just good to check what is considered rude and in the place that you're going, because you don't want to do a faux pas because you just don't know. So I would just like stop in the middle of the road and like, well, not the road, but like, you know, the sidewalk, stand to the side, sip a little bit, close it, keep walking. One time I got a bun that I wanted to eat while we were walking because we were hustling, and I just looked around. I'm like, there's not many people, and I'm just like, bun, hide the bun, bun, hide the bun. Like, no one would be mad, but it was like rude. I don't want to be rude, but I needed to eat my bun. I know trash can? I don't know. Listen, I'm not an expert. I'm telling you like things that I either learned or relearned when I was there. I don't have like a reason. I don't really have like the logic behind it. But I think it's just because there's like a lot of garbage there and garbage management. So one of my friends lived there, and I don't know if they still do this. But when we did garbage day, we had to actually like sort the types of plastic. So basically waste management is a bigger deal there. So for example, they have plastic wrappers around the water bottles. You are supposed to rip that off, put that in combustible. The plastic goes somewhere else, and the lid of the water goes somewhere else. You are kind of expected to organize it yourself as someone who lives there, or you'll be fined. Now keep in mind, this is a few years ago. So I don't know if that's still the case, because I visited her, and when she lived there, that was a thing. I remember helping her with the garbage, because I was staying with her for a week and it was garbage day, and she's like, hey, will you help me organize? I'm like, yeah, of course. And then I was like, whoa, this is like really intense. You have to memorize. And then paper has to be attached together, stuff like that. You like tie it together and stuff. It was a whole thing. So I think that's probably why, is it's work. It's hard to do. How it should be worldwide. I do think it would be better, but good luck getting North America to manage their own trash. There are still people who don't recycle or do green bin stuff. I grew up, my family had a compost bin, and we would make compost just in the backyard, and that was normal to me. And all the other immigrant families had the same thing. So when I went to people's houses and I was like, oh, where do you put your green trash? And they're like, the what? You don't do compost. I'm like, you don't do compost? It was staggering to me, and apparently that's really common. Most places don't. The terrorist attack is not why there's no garbage bins. There, well, maybe, but it's not. That's more a thing in like the UK. Could be a thing in Japan, but I think it's more likely because of their waste management. Although to be fair, I actually don't know. Wait, the sarin gas attack used trash cans? Is this a thing from the 90s, or is it because of their waste management? I guess it could be both. I think it's just like a slight cultural difference. So like, for me, my logic is if everyone takes care of their garbage, it's sort of like dishes. If everyone washes their own dishes, then no one has to wash a billion dishes, and you're responsible for the mess that you create. But in North America, the logic generally seems to be, well, it's someone's job to do the dishes, so I'm not going to do the dishes. And I'm like, okay, but like, what if you just take care of your own garbage? And then it's not someone else's problem, and that's apparently not a thing. Germany's also very stringent with garbage sorting. That's good. I kind of also realized that I'm not even running the relic that does like... that buffs my teammates, I think. Am I? Yeah, I'm literally not, so I don't know why I keep trying to buff my teammates. Whoops. I think it has more to do with the individualistic culture of North America. because I'm saying North America intentionally. I'm not saying America. I'm Canadian, and I know it's the same problems. Like, we generally just think it's someone's job to do that, so we don't have to. And thus, a lot of Canadians also are freaking slobs. You know, they go to the food court and they just leave all their garbage for someone else to clean up because there's a janitor there, so it's their job. But shouldn't they take their garbage, take their tray and put it away? Like, some people, I swear they were raised in a barn. I don't know where it comes from. It's very strange. Had a friend who would always drop his wrappers from snacks on the floor of the movie theater because it's someone's job to pick it up. And if they didn't do it, they would have nothing to do. Oh my god. Like, stuff like that is so foreign to me. That's so strange. Strat with Everdark balancers? No, I've seen no particular strats. It's very easy to clean up after yourself. Man, I don't know how you dodge that attack. Still, if you're in that position. Okay, there you go. Dropping shit on the floor is creating jobs. You're not still friends with this person, right? Because I think I would be at risk of my eyes rolling into my head and never coming down. An insane attitude. I will take that for the melee attack power up. Dude, I actually almost lost my shit once. I still have this vivid memory of this. I was at McDonald's. This was years ago because I haven't been to McDonald's in a long time, obviously. But I went to McDonald's and I was sitting and I was enjoying my little chicken nuggets or my burger or whatever the heck I got, and I was just casually looking out the window, you know, like enjoying my atmosphere. And I see someone take the cap, like the wrapper off of their drink, like the little weird plastic or paper wrapper, right? And I just see them do this and just throw it onto the ground outside. And I just, for some reason, that stuck with me so much. I was so galled. I was like, why? Like, why are you so disgusting? There's a garbage can directly next to the entrance. It's right there. And you just drop that shit onto Mother Earth. You garbage person. You should drop yourself onto the ground then. Garbage to your behavior. And I'm still so mad about it. I think about that sometimes because it was so easy to do. Crazy. I hate littering. It drives me insane. When I was in Japan, did I carry garbage around all day sometimes? Yep. I developed relationships and bonds with some of my plastic bottles from my various beverages. I had this one green tea bottle for 3 days because I refilled it with water. Much better here in the UK. Yeah, it's not surprising considering like the UK, you know, Canada and the US were initially colonies, right? It's like, do you give it a name at least? No, but I might have mentally referred to it as bodily or greeny. Australia, similar problems, yeah. Like, I'm not saying everyone is so, like, perfect and clean there, just to be clear, in Japan. I remember being like really impressed by how clean the trains are, and you know, I was like, wow, everything looks so nice and whatever. And they also have like antibacterial coating on the handles and stuff, and I was like, oh, that's really cool. And then I just remember looking at someone on the train who straight up just directly in front of everybody stuck his fingers right up his nose, picked at it for a solid chunk of time, and then grabbed one of the handles. So, what I'm saying is, I'm not saying it's like perfect or anything. Turns out people still nasty. No shame. Zero shame. It was truly barbaric. I was astonished. They dragged that guy away and executed him later. You just didn't see it. Cast 4 Deepa Night runs, 4 balancers, about to install the DLC. Honestly, that's understandable. That sucks. I would like to buy some passives. I'm chilling. I don't need any. I think I'll do this. And then I'll do this. You miss the toilets every day. Every day. So, when we left Japan and went to Thailand, my friend looked at me. And she just said, I'm gonna miss the toilets. And I said, me too, girl. And then she said, my ass has never been cleaner than these 2 weeks in Japan. And it's true! It's truly striking. So clean. Like they play music for you. I went to this cafe, and when I went into the bathroom, I turned on the light, and it literally opened for me and started playing a classical music tune, and I was like, paradise. Wait, we didn't even clear castle, right? Because it was day 2 castle. Yeah. Or day 1 no castle is what I mean. Yeah, I have heard about that. Which classical music? I don't know. It's the one that always plays where when there's like a deer frolicking in the woods. You know what I mean? You're gonna laugh at me because I was sitting there and I'm like, I know chat is gonna ask me what song is playing, so you know I'm gonna tell the story about the bathroom that played music for me. And I tried to fucking like find the song. So I took my phone out and I was like, listen, what song is this? And it couldn't catch it. And I was like, bro, I don't know what song this is. So we've come full circle. Now I get to tell the story about how I tried to find the music because I don't know classical music. It was the one that's like, I can't sing in tune. I don't really have a good tune thing, so I'm not even gonna try. Was it Spring by Vivaldi? Can I play Spring by Vivaldi on stream without getting, you know, a copyright strike? Or like, is someone gonna claim it? Never mind. I'm streaming on YouTube. YouTube loves, unfortunately, false claims. It's really annoying. Even though it's public domain, I will get a copyright claim if I play Vivaldi. Alright, why am I 1v1ing this guy? I don't need to do this. He is immune to status. It's my main damage type. One thing that does happen in Japan is a small number of weird, annoying people getting away with crazy shit because nobody wants to stop them. Number one, that is why a lot of those annoying nightmarish prank YouTubers went to Japan to harass people because they knew that no one would punch them in the face, unfortunately. But number two, I think I saw something like that, but I don't actually know what the fuck was going on. But like, okay, this is actually a good story. I'm finally getting some more travel stories, chat. So, me and my friend we're in Tokyo. We were near the Tokyo Skytree, and we're just chilling when we suddenly hear this woman screaming at the top of her lungs, in like a Japanese woman, at least I think. And this is very unusual. And I'm just looking, and she is grabbing onto a bike, and there's a guy trying to take the bike, and I really don't know what the hell was going on. I don't know if it was her bike and he was trying to steal it. I don't know if she was unwell and she was trying to take the bike. I have literally no clue. I just see it on the side of the road, and she is at the top of her lungs screaming. And now, of course, I have my own instincts, and I would kind of casually describe them as Polish people instincts, because we all kind of have a similar attitude of we're really curious to see what's going on, and we like to gawk at stuff, but we are not getting involved because we're like, oh, fuck that, not my circus, not my monkeys, baby. So I fought the instinct to stop and stare, because I was like, you know what, nothing's gonna come of this. I was like, let's go. My friend's like, no, I want to know what happens. And I'm like, stop, we need to go. Like, we need to, like, we don't know what's happening here. Like, what if, I don't know, this is creepy. It was very uncomfortable, and we can't help. We don't speak Japanese. Like, we have literally no concept what's going on. And she's like, okay, but like, I'm a little curious. I'm like, okay, I'm curious too, but we need to get the fuck out of here. Because I've never seen someone, even in Canada, I've never seen someone screaming at the top of their lungs like that, like grabbing onto this thing. And just absolutely losing her shit. And the guy just is kind of like not making eye contact. I don't know, he almost looked like maybe he was a little like drunk. I don't know if he was drunk, thought it was his bike, and then she screamed. I have no clue. And as I finally like dragged my friend away and we're like hustling out of there, we could hear her like all the way down the street. And it was like, I have no idea what's going on there. But as we leave, we see this, this girl walk up, and she's like, hey, what's going on? And I'm like, that's not gonna be us, get out of here! And she's like, and she just says, oh, freaking white people always getting involved in this stuff. In Polish, of course, and I thought that was really funny. But I was like, nope, that's not gonna be us, we're not getting involved. I have no idea what's fucking going on in here, we are leaving. It's not much of a story, because I don't know what happened, but yeah, it was definitely something. I also don't really know how to call the police in Japan if I ever have to, so I probably should find that out. Is the story in the room with us? Listen, even if I tell a half story, I do my best, okay? It reminded me. Sometimes you don't get stories, sometimes you get just things that remind me of other things. It's actually an allegory for how not every story makes any sense and or has a good conclusion. Actually. I don't want this. Do I? No, I get... no, I do. I do. Yeah. I think the bathroom song was Edvard Grieg. Here, Gint Morning Mood? Okay, Hugo also just said that. It probably is. I will listen to it after if I remember. Are you getting the dust bloods? Yes. Day one. Because it'll be best after day one. Like, for sure, those games are always best on release. Remember how exciting this game was on release? It's still exciting, but you gotta admit, release was special. Release is always very special. It's a lot of like nobody knows what they're doing because there's no guides or no metas yet, and you just get to have fun. And then people have to get all sweaty. It's scholar in time. Please, I want hyper armor. Chad, I feel like we're doing a lot of damage. What do you think? Community discovery is the fun part of a game launch. I know, I know. I remember invading people and getting invaded in Dark Souls 3 on release. Nothing more special. Nothing more special. Baby damage numbers? It'd be better if you had 6 relics, Wraff. That's true. Excellent point. Woods in DLC in DS3 were special. I know, so special. I miss it. These aren't really leveled. Does it make sense for me to even use these? Like, probably not. Oh, right, Sentient Pest. Okay. So I would like... Okay, weird that didn't level it up to 3. That's not great. Oh wait, no, it's already 3. Oh, it worked. That's what happened. Okay. I'm not about to investigate. Absolutely no. You are playing this character wrong. Oh my god. That's gonna be me, chap. That's gonna be me on Dustbloods. I'm gonna become a metagamer. I'm gonna have all the builds. Just you wait. Chat, why are they all the way over there? I thought they patched this. Oh my god. They did not. Wait, you can't deep- oh. Yeah, I feel like Frenzy Flame is gonna do a lot of damage, just based on what I'm witnessing at this time. Okay, where do those pots go? Okay, I lost them. Wait, food wasn't max? Oh, whoops. Oh, fuck. I really thought that was different. Okay. Whatever, dude, hit me. Oh, okay. That worked out for me. Whoops. I think this is my first time fighting these guys with Scholar because I didn't usually fight them by choice. Oh, that'll hit me. Luckily, he's so big, it's very easy to hit him with modes. Going to Moth or staying here? Going to Moth. Okay. Did you see that bleed proc? Oh, that was nice. Better read my book. Well, that was comfy and relaxing. Really, actually, well done. I really forgot how much easier this fight is without Deep of Night scaling. It makes it, well, first of all, also my passives were very, very helpful. And by passives, I mean skill attack power up and Moog's L2. On top of the damage from that Frenzy Flame, on top of Mark. I'm pumped about it. I think I'm going to play some Executor. I like this build. Ooh, I like improved dagger attack power with Hoarfrost Stomp Start. That's actually quite nice. That's actually a really nice relic for Duchess. Let me take a look at my Duchess build, because that might be something I actually want to put on her. So this is my current Duchess build. Well, one of them. This is one of them. This is my usual favorite. However, what was that one I just got? I think I might put this on instead of, yeah, I might try this. All right, let's do a Duchess run. Finally a good relic. Or, well, not a good relic, but a new relic for Duchess. I can try something, because dagger attack power, I tend to favor daggers with her. Obviously, I don't only run daggers, but most of the time I prefer daggers. And I like just running melee. Double Balancers is nice, but double Balancers is more for skill attack power, and I prefer to just run her as a dagger gamer, because I think it's the most fun. I remember a lot of people liked that fight quite a bit before they did it 30 times in Deep of Night. That's me. That's me. I like Sentient Pest. In fact, Sentient Pest was considered easy, but in Deep of Night, you will always see the super attack. It's very annoying and the damage is just crazy. So, Duchess with Hoarfrost Stomp Start. Let's try Caligo. Let's do it. I know! By choice, I'm fighting Caligo. What relics do you suggest for Deep of Night, Duchess? So, okay, I don't really... it's kind of hard to say because this is my current build. And it's very meta. It's very meta. But the problem is that the best way that I play Duchess is with just melee. So I ran this mainly to buff melee attack power, not necessarily for skill attack power. However, it's very good for skill attack power. If you get the Glintstone Chris, you're kind of fucking set. I also got improved mind and faith, reduced intelligence, because I also like the stamina recovery upon landing attacks. I have a really great relic there. I like defeating enemies fills more of the arc gauge. Wait, hang on. No, this is my usual. This. I use character skill for brief invulnerability. I'm not very good at using that, but it's very good. And other people like rely on it. I always forget I have it. I think I've used it on purpose once. But if you want to know my favorite build, it would probably be this. No, wait. Not this one. Hang on. This was one of them, though. No, I did not run this one. Hang on. No. Let me find it. No. What did I run at the end? I used Duchess so much, I don't even remember which build was my main build. Not that one. Could be... No Crystallian Sorcery. I tried so many Crystallian Sorcery builds because everyone's like, you have to run Shattering Crystal, it's so good. And I was like, okay, I'll try it. And then every time I tried it, I fucking hated it. I would run probably 1 Balancers for the damage negation. If you have Night Invader, it's nice and pretty consistent. Character skill, invulnerability, and then just stuff that helps daggers as much as possible. That's my best build. Timing for invulnerability with skill Duchess like a parry timing? God, no, not... You just had... Okay, listen, the problem with it, the reason I didn't use it is because I forgot I had it. That's the main issue with it. Not because it's, like, hard. It's just I always forgot I had it. So... You know what got me killed the most in Dev 5, though? Is spamming skills, which is why I don't know if I like just double Balancers. Yeah. Running Glass Necklace? I don't like Glass Necklace. A lot of people like Glass Necklace. I don't like it. I don't like anything that makes me do anything other than dagger attacks or really quick R1s. And successive, to keep it up, you need to do a lot of R1s or you need to do some R2s. I'm not going to do that. I will forget. So I need to use what's most consistent for me, which is honestly pretty simple. I like Balancers for melee attack power up. Genuinely. That's my best. I'm at my best when I'm daggering any boss as Duchess. That's it. Anything else, I fuck up and die. I think I'm a good Duchess, but I think I'm a weird Duchess too. Fissure time. Get ready. How did the Scorpion Charm Talisman benefit the Balancer Relics? Just the one. When you run Balancer Relic, you get occasionally nullify attacks when damage negation is lowered, and that equals about a 1 in 5 chance that when you get hit, you simply won't take damage if your damage negation is lowered. The Scorpion Charms lower your damage negation by 3%, which means that every 5 hits, you're not going to get hit. So it doesn't matter which damage type it is, you just grab that and put it on immediately if you have that Balancer's Relic, which is why I like it. She selected Everdark Pest by choice, then Everdark Caligo by choice. What's next? Dev the Night with Chat by choice? I told you! I told you! I'm feeling spicy tonight. I'm unpredictable. Yeah. Hot take for some people, but you're allowed to use what you like, so I feel you. That's sort of the thing. In my opinion, some of the worst players that I've ever seen in Nightreign, Elden Ring, Nightreign, I'm taking off my rings for this. I have to enunciate my point to such a degree that I'm taking off my rings. Some of the worst players I ever fucking saw in Deep of Night had the best builds. In quotation marks. The best builds. They had the meta. They had perfect builds because they hacked their relics. And they were terrible because they were selfish. They spam pinged. They didn't listen to what the team needed. They ran off on their own if we didn't listen to their pings. And they died a lot. They were not good teammates. They were not good players and they were not good teammates. But they have perfect builds. So in my opinion, what you like best and what works for you is the best. Because I made it to Dev 5 running shit that, like, people told me you can't win if you run that shit. And I'm like, okay, but I did, so. I got kicked. You'll hopefully be able to rejoin. That does suck, though. I needed to clap my hands. Also, side note, some of the best players I've experienced were running in Deep of Night. This is before the patch, keep in mind. I played most of my Deep of Night before the DLC came out. This is old stuff, but still. They were running Caligo's Relic for the physical damage buff. And they were running, what's it called? The relic that gives you continuous HP recovery, the Augur Relic. The Everdark Augur Relic. And then they had, like, whatever damage up on their secondaries. But those were some of the best teammates I saw who were running just mostly defensive stuff. And it's a really good relic. Crucible Feather Talisman is good too. But like you said, it recently got buffed. So it has less negation, but it's still better to run Scorpion if you can find it. But yeah. Also, any relic effects that have the lowers damage negation at dodging sort of stuff, those are really good too. Right, I feel like I'm playing Scholar. I'm eating everything all the time. Hack your teammate you reported, nothing happened. Another reason I'm sort of worried. Yeah. Dark Knight of the Fathom is genuinely useful. I'm not trying to say those relics are bad. They're really good. They're very strong. But what I'm trying to say is I found that defensive stuff was very useful. And whenever I saw it on one of my teammates, I knew they would be a gamer. It's when I saw Everjail on top of Night Invader, on top of Perfect Relic, on top of Magic Attack Power Up on every single relic that I knew I was dealing with a Metal Lord who was not going to be very good, and it almost always went that way. And that sucks. It's true. It really feels like some of those people just looked at a YouTube guide of how to beat Deep of Night, hacked their relics to make them perfect, and then didn't actually think to play the game in order to get better. It's the wrong attitude. Chat, should we fight BBH at level 3? We should. We should. Let's do it. Gamers, we're gonna do it. Fuck yeah. What could possibly go wrong? Literally, I see nothing that could happen badly with this. I'm so bad at dodging these, so I double dodge just in case. Yo! There, right there. That was Scorpion Charm. It saved my life again! 2 procs! Whoa, how'd he do the slam? And then did you see that shit? That was fucked up. So far, so good. I'm invisible, slut! Alright. Oh shit, the goo is here. It's okay, it's okay. We totally got this. We may not got this, actually. Let's go! Oh fuck, I died. I didn't know. We did it! Level 3 BBH. Easy. Easy peasy. This is an easy video game actually made for babies. Small children should be given this game as an educational tool. Flawless a victory. That was really fun though, actually. Yeah, and then I got 2 Cincadeas, which is like a little ridiculous. What did you call him? I called him what he is, chat. A mere infant could beat up BBH. All that for only 2 levels? That was stonks. I don't know what you're talking about. That was perfect. Why am I going this? I don't remember. Let's fight. Yeah, let's fight more freaking bosses. Let's do it. No, I called the fucking BBH a slut, you freaking dingbats. I'm warning him that he better not hit me because I'm invisible, and if he hits me, then I'll call him a dirty little hacker. I'm stuck on the flower. Oh, I guess I'll take the Blade of Calling. Do you think Scholar needs a buff? I think that his dodge needs to be better. I ran the wrong way. I don't know where I'm going. Yeah, that makes sense. It does. Yeah, listen, the rules aren't made equal. I have permission. I want that? Oh, I can't pick it up because I already have crappy talisman like this. Goodbye. Where did you guys go? You guys went to the mine? Oh, that would have been smart. Okay, okay. Who's the boss, though? Yeah, that's gonna be a no for me, dog. I'm not fighting that motherfucker alone. I hate him. No, it wasn't Harlot, surprisingly. Oh my god, you guys jump scared me. I wish that they didn't give Scholar a dinky dodge. Other than that, though, I think he's fine. I think he might be the worst reser in the game. Although, do you remember that one time I was playing Scholar? Wow, I thought I was playing Scholar there. I tried to analyze instead of restage it. Remember when I rezzed both my teammates? When they were down as Scholar on balancers, double res because I used Mogs to res them both. That was one of my proudest moments. Maybe the best in certain situations. Well, the thing is, he's a different type of support. So he doesn't have anything that like built-in reses like Revenant and Guardian, but he has way more utility in terms of buffs and debuffs than they do too. Rust Swords revive good? I don't know. I wouldn't say Scholar's stats are bad. He's building for Arcane. Oh shit, I was looking at the bat. I goofed. Oh my god, it happened again on the same move. If you can't handle me at my almost hitless BBH, you don't deserve me at my dying twice to the spin move by Magma One. Really though, I think the reason he's the worst reser is that his ult doesn't do any res damage, so like it just doesn't work that well. Not again. Now keep in mind, I'm more talking about you're last up and you gotta get both your teammates back up. Even Recluse can get 2 one-bar teammates without a sweat by using her ult. But with a dinky dodge, it's really hard to res both your teammates as Scholar, unless you have something specific to help with that. While also holding aggro of a boss that's probably doing 15 hit combos on your ass. That's kind of what I'm talking about. In a vacuum, do you still have a teammate up? Can he get a res? Yeah, for sure. But when you have double aggro, or when you have full aggro from every boss, a little tougher. That's kind of what I'm thinking about, because that's happened to me a lot. Well, not a lot. A couple times at least. Revenant's too short. Okay, we do it the old-fashioned way. Yeah, I think that's maybe why people are confused by why I say he doesn't have a good res, is because I'm imagining I'm last up. You're the last teammate up. In fact, that's happened to me multiple times where I'm last up as Scholar, and I'm like, how am I going to get my teammates up? And I'm like, Does that make more sense? I'm thinking of like worst case scenario. Not like one of my teammates is down, I'm gonna poke them a little bit while I don't have aggro. In that case, yeah, anyone is really good at rezzing. That's no problem if you don't have aggro. Twin Blades are really good for rezzing, which he often uses because like Eleonora's has good status build-up. Even Recluse, famously not very good at rezzes, has her ult, and then she has certain spells that are really good at rezzing. And she has a really good long-distance iframe dodge that allows her to at least kite enemies so she can find a time to do a spell. Scholar has none of those benefits. They nerf Shattering Crystal? No. They fucking should, but they haven't. Get a both down characters with his ult. Okay. I tried to res someone who is triple bar with my ultimate, and I was poking the boss, and it did not go very well. You can do it. That's true. Probably shouldn't have done that when I had a restage up, but I have one for the second one. Duchess is a consistent way to res both teammates at triple bar res with her ult. Wilder can do an iframe double bar res on top of his claws. Guardian has his ult, Revenant has his ult, Recluse has, as I mentioned, a difficult time, but nonetheless she has some abilities that help. Executor has dog form, which can get a 1-bar res instantly plus the roar, which helps with more. Raider, his colossals, especially jumping attacks, do a colossal amount of res damage. The only character who will struggle to quickly get a 3-bar res, even with ult, is Scholar. I'm not saying it's impossible, I'm just saying you gotta admit it's tougher than other characters. Undertaker kind of has a rough time too. Her hammers are not great at it, but at least she has her ult. Why am I going this way? Your thought on the DLC Forsaken Hollow map? I really like it. It's very fun. It's really hard. That's why I like it. I like that they went from a map that is largely not dangerous, like this one, that's basically just typical Limgrave map, to a map that will intentionally fuck you up and make you fall into a pit, and it kind of sucks. And I did definitely have some frustrating moments with that map, but then it was kind of funny. I lost my runes so many times, and it was still a little funny. Duchess had a rough time too before her ult was buffed? Yep, but now it's been buffed. People are way too serious. Yeah, we were talking about this a little bit on the Discord, but apparently a ton of negative reviews, Nightreign is getting review bombed right now on Steam, and it's a couple reasons. One of them... Wait, who are we fighting again? Aligo. One of them is the new map. People don't like it, and they're mad about falling into pits all the time. And the second reason is that they didn't add DLC weapons into the game with the DLC. They have a hard time balancing 10 characters and the handful of weapons that exist, because we can tell that because most runs kind of boil down to using the same weapons. And look at right now, Balancers is so strong that people are just intentionally running a roguelike video game and trying to find Halo Scythe and nothing else because it's that much better than anything else. That is not the sign of a healthy, balanced game. And people want them to just yeet a bunch of DLC weapons into this game mode and just turn it into I don't know what. They never said they were going to do DLC weapons. Additionally, I think people are very thoughtless to want this because that means they would be paywalling it behind DLC. So what, you're playing Nightreign and your friend has the DLC and he can't drop the weapon for you because it's a DLC weapon? And people would be okay with this. I hope they add DLC weapons, but they should do it in a free patch. And even then, I hope. There's no promise that they will. But it should be an update. Maybe once they get this game into a little bit better balance. Because, yeah, I have an idea of what it did to Elden Ring PvP. I haven't returned to Elden Ring PvP since they added Shadow of the Erdtree. Sorry, I always call it Scholar of the Erdtree. Kind of as a joke, and then it stuck. And if you're review mobbing because you don't like the map, I think that you just hate fun, to be honest, because falling into a pit is fucking funny. People in Elden Ring hate dying. They play a game that's like, you will die a lot, and then they're like, oh, but I died, so I hate it now. And it's like ridiculous. People really hate dying in these games, and they take it very personally, and I think that's a problem. It's weird, though. People get really weird about dying in Elden Ring. I would prefer variety over balance. Variety is balance. That's what I feel like people are not understanding. When I talk about balance, what I mean is I want to see different weapons. The reason you don't see that many weapons is because some are just that much better. And people are trying to change the RNG of the game by using dormant power and running certain things to always get the same weapons. That is what I'm talking about. That is a sign of bad balance. Because if the game were better balanced, you'd have people running a variety of builds and a variety of weapons. But instead, people are trying to shrink the RNG. That is a sign of bad balance. It's sort of like PvP, where you see a lot of the same weapons, or Elden Ring, where you see a lot of the same weapons. Same idea. Ooh. You don't want that, Undie? And I shall take. Dark Souls 2 has such a massive variety of usable weapons that if you do PvP in that game, you will see a lot of weapons. It is considered one of the best balanced games when it comes to PvP, and it shows. I know what you're saying. You're saying I want more weapons because I want to use more. But what I'm saying is if those weapons are badly balanced, you won't use them anyway. How many weapons are there in Elden Ring? How many people beat the game with a flail? Not very many because they suck. I invaded a lot of people playing through the game. Do you know how many Rivers of Blood, Moonveils, and Bloodhound Fangs I saw? Do you know how many Raw Breaths I saw? There's a reason people are using the same shit is because it's very strong. Dark Souls 2 is so balanced, and as a result, there is variety. So what I'm saying is I want that back. For real. I don't need any of this stuff. Why do I even have it? Do you want this stuff? Chainlink flail for the fashion? Very based of you. You know, listen, I don't know if they'll put DLC weapons into the game. They never really said that they would. I'm not particularly holding my breath for it, because I think it wouldn't be a good idea based on balance. Also, as for imbalance being fun, okay, so compare this game to something like, wow, I totally forgot this route to rooftop exists. I haven't taken it in so long. So Binding of Isaac is a roguelike game, and you can have some absolutely completely broken runs in that game. Hades, I actually played that one. You can have some crazy broken runs in that game. But they also have a lot more variety because they're more random. I love Elden Ring, but it's never been a very balanced game. And as a result, this game isn't very balanced, with some weapons simply being better than others. Wow, I used that badly. I just wanted to feed Undertaker and ult, but, well, that was a bad timing. Much variety in armor? Yes, there is. That game is the ultimate in fashion souls. I'm not joking, it's insane. There's so much fashion in that wonderful game. Whoa, I didn't even see that. My bad. People are just gonna fish for Milady, Backhand Blades, Euphoria, Fire Knight, Greatsword. That's the thing too, it's kind of the same. It's gonna be like, instead of Halo Scythe, people are gonna be fishing for one of those, yeah. I know balance is hard. I'm glad FromSoft is trying. They made some attempts in Elden Ring, and then they just took all those attempts back, and it's not good. They've made some attempts in this game. I think they made some good attempts. I think that they need to keep it up, though. Am I forgetting something to do here? Did we not do... What do you... Oh, you want to do a few more banishings? Sure. I want them to keep trying. I do too, because it also bodes well for Duskbloods that they try. Is there another way to make this game difficult without pumping up enemy damage and HP? Yeah, I really do think that it was just supposed to be... Oh, I forgot about Bloodflame Blade. I think Deep of Night was meant to be like a fun side challenge mode. And that's kind of how it is, which is why it's like it's fun, but I would say it's a little half-baked, right? Because it is exactly what you're describing. Just enemy HP up and damage up. That's what it is. I don't consider that very good balance, but it's a fun side game mode and a self-challenge. There's no reward. There's no... You don't get a cookie when you win. It's just for fun if you want to do it. You don't have to do it, but it's there if you want it. I might end up using that myself, admittedly, but... I think I can use it better than anyone else. And mainly, it's fire damage and we're fighting Caligo. So I think I will take that after all. Unless you want it, but... Yeah, I guess I'll take it. Basically just New Game Plus? Kinda, yeah. Piggy, you play Bloodborne? Bloodborne's my favorite. Randomized movesets? More ads? Randomized movesets is exactly how you supplement difficulty without just making everything spongy. Seriously. That's exactly right, yeah. Some money, I might as well check this stuff. Is it hot where you live? I'm in Canada. In the middle of a brutal winter, and I was just caught in a terrible snowstorm and had a snow day like last week. It is definitely cold. Shit, I need a little bit more money. I'm not gonna get enough money. Dang it! I think the red enemies are the best part. Permadeath in depth 3 and 4? Okay. I did hear something about Bloodborne PC emulation getting good. Maybe I'll finally try it. Never cook again? Real. These two guys seeing their boss get absolutely exploded by two tiny girls and a doll. Oh, whoops. Technically 3 tiny girls, but you know, 2 tiny girls and a doll I think sounds better. even want? I guess I'll buy... Yeah, that works. If you level up a seal, Blood Flame Blade doesn't do any more damage or apply any more. It's just... buffs don't get any benefits from leveling up. Does the game feel too easy? Now? With all the patches? Sometimes, which is why I do no relic runs sometimes. I've had some hellish runs, chat. I've experienced everything. I've experienced super comfy clears of everything. I think when you get used to a game, it's going to feel easy. Oh, great. When you get better at it, when the game is patched to such a degree that, yeah, everything feels really easy. That can happen too. Yikes, that almost killed me. I did not see that one coming. See? Still almost goofed it real bad. Because I didn't see what she was doing. This shit is Duchess. Oh, I forgot about this. Just a burst. Your permafrost buildup is not my favorite thing you do. So it's time to pull out the rivers. This was very stupid. This was very stupid. This was very stupid. There's a wall. You're joking me. No. I'm sorry, I might die. I hate this move. Okay. It's not over. I have been trying to have fun with you, Kaligo. I've been trying to take my time with you, and look what you do. Do you see? Do you see why no one likes you? Hang on. Give me a break. 1 second. Here we go. Boom. And this. We're invisible, but she's still going to target us, so prepare for that. Thank you, balancers. I dodged, but it still hit me. Yikes. All right, we're back. Like, I'm trying to take my time with her. And then I remember why I don't, is because of this type of behavior. Hey, we did it! Well done, gamers. Gosh, she really is annoying, though. There's a reason I don't really like fighting her very much. Oh! Oh! Some kind of disconnect? Everdark doggos? At least Everdark doggos can be fun. That's sort of the difference. Can be. Nice clutch, by the way. Thank you. Thank you. I was a bit scared there, because that wall almost ruined everything. But it feels good. Fun Caligo, which is rare. I know, right? Crimson Desert and Fable. Crimson Desert I haven't played, but I know it was when it was an MMO, because I think there's another game now. A lot of my friends went to play it after, because they were MMO gamers, and well, they complained about it incessantly, but that's more an MMO gamer thing. MMO gamers always complain about the MMO they play. But I heard it was also good from them, but I don't know. And then Fable I never played, because when it was like a thing, it was Xbox exclusive and I had a PlayStation. But I heard it was really fun. I always wanted to play it. And I heard there was something about like a new one coming out. I think someone posted on the Discord today. That looked really fun. I can go back and play them now. You know, I have, they're not exclusive anymore. And I have a PC, but you know. Okay, chat. We're gonna do a 9999 run with chat, but if I lose and I lose my rainbow banner, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna weep on stream. And don't throw just because you want to see me cry, because I probably won't actually cry, because I don't really actually cry that much. It's hard for me to... I get self-conscious, so I don't cry in front of people. I cry in the dark, alone, like a normal person. There's no pressure. But also, if you fuck up, I will cry. No pressure. That's right. I'm bringing the sweat. Balancers or Dregler? Dude, Dregler is no problem, except for the time that it was Artorias and I almost tilted, but my team brought it back. We were good. You lose, everyone is banned? Yeah. For that's a Polish thing? What, like hiding your emotions? Because you were raised that emotions are weakness? Oh yeah. At least in my household, for sure. The only acceptable emotion to display is anger. Yeah, for sure. 100%. Still waiting to see D5 Moog? I am hoping that you will still be waiting, personally. But hey, if he shows up, baby. Let's get it. Let's make sure my Iron Eye build is ready to go, too. I don't think depth... Oh, fuck. Maybe I should put a build on. Here we go. Ah, yes, this is it. I'm not really willing to do no relics. You know. Accidentally did a depth no relic run? Ooh, how fun was that? Okay, you ready? So there is some level of matchmaking, so you do have to be a similar rank. I think you have to be depth 5, but also a similar number. But I think we tested this way back when depth came out, and I couldn't match with people that were higher depth. Like if I was, when I was like depth 2, I couldn't match with like depth 4 or something. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. No relic rub sounds fun. Does it though? Sometimes you need the relics to create more friction. Let's see if I can even match with anybody. I told you, chat. A lot can happen. I know we have some 9999 gamers. I'm just more talking about like the matchmaking being goofed up. Chat got this? I don't know about chat, but I'm feeling good about Chak. All right, we went 1 to 3, 2 to 3, back down. Of course, Insta Libra. Hey, joke's on you. I would like that. Please, Libra. Please, Libra. Not balancers, not balancers, not balancers, not balancers. I'm scared of balancers. I'm scared of balance because I'm not very steady on my feet. Ooh! Random target! We don't know! Whee! Whee! I'm very excited about this. That's my favorite scenario. Because... yeah. This is perfect. And I don't think I've ever seen these folks match before. If you have matched with me before and I don't remember, I'm sorry. I have no memory. Everyone in my life on stream and in real life gives me shit. However, I don't recognize these names, which is very exciting because we're getting new folks matching. That's really cool. People have been like, Wraff, I literally talked to you about this yesterday. I've been like, you did? Oh, look, a dead body. Chat, don't say it's Divine Beast Warrior. What did I say about crying? You're gonna make me cry. Chat, I don't remember how to play this game. I'm new. I'm a new player. Relic check? Okay, good point. We should do a relic check. We got some Night Invader, which I love to see. Double balancers, also love to see. Okay, this is basically the ultimate in meta technology. Respect the hell out. Oops. Wow, that's gonna be a lot of Arcage buildup. Very a lot. Okay, we gotta do some churches based on what I just saw. Oh, nice. I'm telling you, you can't sleep on Maggie. How much buff does the Night Invader's relic give? 7% per Night Invader. Don't let her swing, she'll do it again. Wakizashi. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Who are we fighting? We don't know. It's a disconcerting start. That is literally not a disconcerting start at all. If you think that's a disconcerting start, I don't know if you've ever watched me before because I've done way more dumb, terrible stuff and had really poggy runs. Remember that one D3 or 4 run I had where we had a, what do you call it? The golem in this place, but it was a red golem and it was our very first camp and me and my entire team wiped literally twice at the very first camp, and I was like, chat, don't worry, I know you're worrying, I'm telling you, don't. This is the time where you're allowed to fuck up. And chat was like, Monka eyes, Monka S, I don't know if you're gonna make it. And then it turned into a super clean, comfy run after that. It's like we got all the BS out. I'm telling you, chat. You can't freak. You can't be like, oh my god. We're wiping on the first camp. That's a bad sign. Nah, dude, the first camp is when you fuck up. It's when you make those mistakes. When you're like, who cares? Libra? Let's do it. Sure, I'm down. Oh, you want to take the bird? Oh, okay, alright. Bird tech? What did I ping? Right, the church. Which isn't actually a big deal. Okay, you're at the church though. Now I'm like, fuck. Now I'm like, oh, okay, listen, we should go here also. I know we should check Libra. I don't have the money for Libra, and we also have split. So I think we should do... Oh, shit. Sorry, Iron Eye. I fucking pinged it, but, like, then I was like, oh, we're doing bird. Okay, I think... I'm afraid we are separated. I'm not going to get to you. I feel bad about that. Did I get a key? I did. Okay. Oh, balls and a half. They're not red, but it's still annoying to see. I love going for a backstab when I'm not actually trying to backstab. Why did I not dodge? I shouldn't have read it. Aw, nice! Need to patch out the fake backstab? I know, nothing drives me more insane. Sometimes I'm behind a boss because I don't want to get hit. Not that it fucking helps. We gotta do Night Invader. Where's Night Invader camps? In the circle. Okay, there's one in the circle. We're gonna do that. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Damage negation, 100%. This is what I'm talking about. Whoa! Red Death Ray Bird is not. What? No, 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 no. No, you don't understand. You don't understand. No! Let me get Juice Box! Fuck! Balls! Balls! No! It's Dreglord. No, it might not be Dreglord. No! Oh. Eh. Right before I'm gonna get... Chat, I don't know these camps. Chat, this is a hard one. I'm gonna cry. Oh, Balancer, she's right there. Oh, fuck, okay. It might be Gregory. Alright, listen. We're gonna take it chill. We're gonna drink our flask. We're gonna stab her in the butt a little bit. Oh my god, what? Oh no. Gaming! Up a storm! Chat, I think we may be a gaming out here. Very clean. I was very lucky that I just saw her like right there though. It was like wonderful. I know I may be someone who talks a little bit of shit about a Duchess's ultimate, and then I say that it's got some utility, but it's not like always useful. But sometimes it's very useful, let me tell you. Alright, let's do Invader Camp because 2 of us have Invader thingies. And I think that'd be very beneficial for a damage. And then we can do Castle. But I do agree with Castle. It's just let's do Night Invader first. So I know wait, I think Balancers can appear on other bosses. But I've only ever seen it with Dreglord. Where are they? There it is. Okay. Are we not doing the boss? Okay. It's weird that it took them so long to spawn. Oh, there they are. Very nice. Okay. I shouldn't have ulted on the boss, but I thought we were going to fight the boss, so that's on me. Because it would have been a lot more helpful to ult not on the boss. Fuck. The big scorpion hit me. Where's the second one? There he is. Uh-oh. Spawn trigger's actually underground in the marshes? Well, yeah, but they normally, in my experience, spawn below. Okay. We can, like that, oh boy. Like, that sucks, but we can still run it back, and I still think it's worth it. Maybe it's a swamp camp thing. Oh, you guys got lifted up by balancers, didn't you? Oh, man. And I'm on the complete wrong side. I still think this is worth it. But yeah, definitely swamp camps. A little spicy. Alright, this is maybe a little stupid. Oh! Fuck. This is stupid. Where is he? There he is, there he is, there he is. Okay. Okay, no longer stupid. God, this is so annoying. What now, you wieners? Stupid tiny thing I didn't see. Alright, I want to try to get my Duchess drop. It's over there, and my runes, obviously. God, I do not like this poison swamp right now. Oh, damn it. One of these guys has my runes, gamers. Careful. Wow, I hate moving slow. Get back here! God damn it. That was brutal. Did we all get our runes? Yeah, let's go. Man, these suck. Them spawning above is brutal, but it was still worth it. So every time I've done poison camps, they spawn below. So far, but yeah. So that was a new one for me, having to fight them above in Deep of Night. Okay, let's not fight her. Let's leave her very clearly alone. Oh, Jesus, Black Knife. Don't fuck with me, please. Frenzy Swamp? Yeah, I definitely could have done that better. There we go. Holy shit, level 9? With balancers buff? I'm a fan. Nice. We all hit the grace. That's a really nice bow. Okay. This is a really good bow. I love this. Rain of arrows with improved ranged weapon attacks. Easy purple for 2 of our teammates as well. Ooh, Death Knights. Okay, be really careful of death. Don't be dumb and get death bladed. That was greedy of me. Woo! I just said don't get death bladed. I'm gonna backstab him so we can actually hit him without a teleport. It is Draglord. Well, kind of happy about that. Oh shit, I thought this... I totally messed up. I meant to ult when there were 3 of them. Oh well. Not want to bleed. Maybe they don't. Yo! I'm sorry. What happened there? Did both of you guys die and then get insta-red by balancers? Or am I high? Maybe just one of you. Oh, Jesus. That turnaround was crazy. Balancers, proc, please. It'd be so cash money if you did. They do not bleed? Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't sure. Only Iron Eye died. Okay, I saw both the health bars drop. It's probably that. I hate how they move sometimes. Alright. Backstab so we can get free damage and it's safe. Because number 1, we just need 1 down because that's 1 less. I actually really like backstab fishing for these guys because it keeps them out of the fight. I think we'll just go for the kill. Well done, game. Increased damage after critical hit. I'm gonna take that because it's really good on me because I get a lot of crits, or I go for them because daggers tend to have a very high crit rate. So that'll be nice. Just letting you gamers know, I have try to let me go for crits when possible because I have that passive. Has the chat Deep of Night Curse been broken? Yeah! Oh my god! Okay, yeah, except for if I walk directly into a puddle. To be fair, I thought I was weaving between it. There's no weaving between it here. Oh, that was a mark break, so we can't restage that. Oh my god, I couldn't see it because I was in the fucking woods. What? Did balancers proc, but like on a delay? That was very weird. I'm getting hit by so much. Yeah, but Wilder uses Ultra Reza, so why did it... That was weird. It's fine. Ah, Does this stack? Does increased damage after critical hit stack? I don't think I've ever gotten it twice, so I'm actually not sure. But I might take the blood and spur rapier. Maybe. Don't know? Fair enough. Why do I have this again? It can? Okay, good. But either way, I kind of wanted this, so I took it. Getting balancers, so that, Chad, this is actually my first time getting balancers in Deep of Night. Another new experience in Deep of Night. Which is very exciting. Crucy Castle. Oh my god, I'm excited. What is wrong with you? Huh? Oh, you mean that I'm doing Deep of Night? Right, that does make sense. That is unexpected. I told you, I'm a wild card. Wraff will definitely say one of these two things every run. Why do I have this, or what are we fighting? That's not true. What the fuck? Sometimes I say both in one run. Wild card! Yeah, this is with chat. I told you. Also, I just got Star Scourge, which is unbelievably poggers. Knock knock, bitch. Nice. Damage debuff. Okay. Ow. Shouldn't have taken that. I think we might want to go... Oh, that's what you're pinging. Yeah. Very smart, very wise. I'd also like to do Rooftop Boss. Realistically, I might have considered doing Rooftop Boss before we left Castle, but... No, because Castle will likely be included in the Day 2 circle, but this might not. I understand the idea and the concept wise. I love not having to do calls. I'm chilling. I am going to check here, though, real quick. Perfect. That works. Because you never know. Could be something like the lightning fucking scorpion charm. Eee! Okay. Nah. I'm very pumped because the lightning scorpion charm now activates my proc chance. So now I can get, you know, it's a balancers. You understand. Wait. I am very intentionally trying to avoid sorceries, but this might be worth it for the passives. I don't want this. Do you want an Iron Eye? What is this? Nah. Probably not. It's Dreglord. Yeah. So, admittedly though, I don't have the best passives. Or, sorry, not passives. Weapons yet. But that's okay, that can hopefully change. Yo, Master Obvious, thanks for the 10 gifted YouTube memberships. I appreciate that very much. Just because I'm cool? Thank you! That's very kind and very generous. Thank you for supporting the YouTube stream. Wait! I have shared order on a purple fucking dagger. What? Do I still have shared order on? Doesn't look like it. Let's try that again. I might. I think I did, actually. Alright. Yes! Christus, salad. Ah! Okay, maybe I gotta fight him unlocked because the spinning is killing me. Doesn't really help me. You know what? Let's do this boss real quick. Because we're kind of close. We can do this, and then we can do rooftop boss. I think that makes sense. That's like all we have left to do. Check your top left. Oh yeah, I'm not worried about that. That's just Elden Ring Nightreign. It fixed itself, question mark? It's not Everdark Dreadlord. There is no Everdark Dreadlord. Oh. Oh my god, I clicked triangle instead of circle! I have no explanation for that one. Sometimes my finger slips. Sometimes, chat, I'm just a silly little guy, as it turns out. Please give me a good skill attack power. Please, 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 please. Oh, I meant to unping that. Sorry. Sorry, thank you. Okay. I have no damage negation passives either, as you can tell. Well, okay, upon landing charge attacks, so that's my bad. So yeah, I'm getting one shot. That's so true. This is the first run that I haven't gone to Halo side. Chat, maybe chat runs Arcturus. I don't have like any holy damage either. I have rod, which is like not ideal for him, I must say. I don't need that. Used all your luck already? No, that's not true. Today, I stubbed my toe twice. On the same chair leg. Within 20 minutes of each other. And I managed to stub 3 toes. One time was 2 toes. The second time was 1 toe. So, consider that I'm actually due for some good luck today. I also picked up my phone and then turned around quickly and it slipped from my grasp and I yeeted it across the room. So basically I'm definitely having one of those days where I should not get up from my chair. You know what? I'm actually kind of happy about this. Sick! I will take damage against you at full HP. Thank you. Because, like I said, chat, I actually genuinely do play at my best. Hang on. Yeah, I think that's still this. When I'm just daggering. However, I don't have a good dagger. I have a purple dagger. That's all I need. Okay, that was close. So this is actually fine. Would you like this? I don't know if you would like this, but there's a chance. Should we fight this guy? We have time. Do we? We should fight this one. Yeah, this is another drop. Ah! Gradual flask restoration is actually quite good, and I often take it. I suppose. Improved crits with improved skill attack power. Not that I'm using skills, but improved crits could be good. Alright, just gonna ping this so we can run to it. Okay. Oh good, he got the Godslayers. I'm so glad, because I think that's going to be really good. I know he has a lot of good stuff, but still. Resistance to ailments. I'm so happy to see that right at the end, because that is going to be a great get. On Dreadlord. Now, I'm a little worried about this fight, admittedly. I dropped the Shared Order Dagger, because I don't think it'll be too useful. I think this is going to be my best bet, but I do have this. And I do have this, so I can apply status, I can apply rot, there's a lot of cool stuff I can apply. It's Artorias. Okay. That scares me, because my strat for Artorias is to stay at range and avoid him, but I don't have range. So unfortunately, I don't know Artorias very well. I know him really poorly. I make a lot of mistakes because I don't know how to dodge him. I'm gonna do my best. But this is the type of fight that I'm relying on my team a lot. I also don't have very good stuff for Artorias. Pet Marlowe for good luck? I did. Here he comes. Okay. Good start. Holy fucking shit. So hard for me to read. Okay, heal to full, at least. That's okay. Can I lock onto my teammate, please? Oh, balancers. Never mind. Balancers will hopefully be quite helpful. There's Sleep. Resave that. Oh, he fucking avoided it, the cheeky... I'm sorry, I almost called him a name. And I would never call him a cheeky bee, ever. He is a bit of a cheeky bee, though. You know what, maybe switch to daggers now, because he's rotted. That's what I wanted. even looking at me. He's just... God damn it. What's that? Balancers? Balancers gonna be very helpful. Okay. Here's the plan right now. Watch him. Wait for an opportunity. And L2. Did that do even any damage? Yes, it did. Thank you for dropping this, Wilder. It gave me an option at the end. What are these free reses? Thank you, Balancers. He's a cheeky bee. Affectionate. Exactly. I feel good about that one. Well done, gamers! This is not going to help on Draggy. I think this will help on Draggy the most. Sick. I'm actually kind of happy about this. I do wish I had something like successive attacks negate damage, but with improved damage negation at full HP, it's a great get. Very happy. Well done, gamers. Very clean. This for Sacred Blade. It may be blue, but it's still my only source of holy damage at this time. Charge attacks damage negation? I know, but I'm not going to do charge attacks. It's not a natural part of my kit, and if I start to try to weave them in, I'll probably goof up and make terrible mistakes. I'm excited. Let's go! I got the Repose, which also decreases his damage negation by 15%. That ailment resistance is saving my ass, although to be fair, like it's still gonna hit me now, which is annoying. Clean. I'm gonna try to rot him again, but tentatively. Because it also has bleed. So maybe I'll do this. did take some damage though, so maybe I shouldn't have done that. Is this far enough away, do you think? It is! Wow, you placed that so well. Can't see? So, what am I worried about? Goo piles, mostly. I don't see them very clearly because I'm so focused on Dragon. That's really unfortunate. I don't have 2 daggers. That's okay. He's on you, so I'll work on him. Yo, lock on? I'm not trying to do that. Always assume he's attacking you. That was real bad almost. Whew. That shouldn't have hit me, I'm sorry. Nah. Oh, whatever. It's okay. Balance weak proc, so it doesn't matter. So if you're wondering, I have purple less likely to be targeted. Balancers, let's go! Let me get it. Let's go. Which is why he's like never looking at me. He's still not rotted. I was hoping to rot him. And if I can't rot him, he's very resistant. Oh shit. Oh, on me. That's not what on me looks like. Okay. Oh, fucking, what did I say? Random goo pile. That's like the first time I've been hit, too. Wow, actually, I think that was my... pretty much my first heal, eh? Been a good run. And it's over. Very well done, gamers. And personally, that was my funnest Dreglord. I have fought Dreglord at Dep 5 3 times. That was my 3rd run of fighting Dreglord in D5. The first run, I had Halo Scythe, and I just L2'd. We destroyed him faster than base game, and I was like, oh my god, that felt unfair. My second run, I was tilted off Artorias because things almost went awry. We were saved by a Wendy. I played really poorly, but the main difference is I had the Halo Scythe, and I clicked L2, and it made me play bad because I was greeting the L2s. Anything that keeps you in place, for me personally, makes me play bad. This time, I had nothing great. I had no skills. I just had weapons, and I hardly got hit. I'm telling you, you need to learn what works for you, because I do worse when I'm using Shattering Crystal or Halo Scythe or any L2. I literally play better when I'm just locked in. Also, of course, gamers, all 3 runs that I'm talking about, I had phenomenal teammates. No complaints. This one included. Well done, gamers. Hey, GG's! Not dropping the Halo was the right choice. You withheld the Halo scythe from me? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I actually didn't even want it. I was very happy not having it. But I did have less likely to be targeted, which helps because, well, I could just try to stay behind him as much as possible, and that works for me. You had 2? It's kind of fucked up, but I'm glad you didn't at the same time. Because if you had, I would have been like, maybe I should use it because, you know, and then I would be on the ground. 2 red Halo sights. If I had seen your inventory, I'd be like, what are you thinking? How dare you? But also, actually, I don't want it, so I'm glad I didn't know. One was continuous HP loss. I think one of my passives was continuous HP recovery, which if I had known, I would have dropped for you. Okay, this is really... Wait. Chad, this is like an amazing relic, eh? This is a good relic. That was fun. +0 because we're at 9999 gaming. All right. Can't do draggy range. I feel that. I feel that. It's so much easier to stay close to him. I'm 100% there. That was comfy. That was fun. What are your thoughts on Deep of Night Everdark Balancers? So, I climbed through Depth 5 after the patch. I got to Depth 5. I did maybe 2 or 3 runs, and then I went on vacation. I came back, and the DLC was out. And Everdark Balancers was out, and I hadn't touched Death of Night. I literally haven't seen Deep of Night Balancers. My luck has been good. I haven't seen them. So I think based on my experience of base game balancers, Everdark Balancers, I bet they suck. But I'm afraid I literally haven't seen them. So all I can say is just try not seeing them. I did not only get Adele. I just mostly got Adele. You want to see? Adele, Heal Store, Balancers, Everdark Caligo, Dreglord, Fulgur, Everdark Adele, Everdark. Oh, that's sorry. That was off. That was fun run. Ascension Pest, Everdark Adele, Everdark Adele, Heal Store, Dreglord. I'm telling you, it wasn't just Adele, but it's a lot of Adele. Just be lucky, dummy. Before anyone gets too salty, if you weren't there for depths 3 and 4, then trust me, you have nothing to be envious of. I clawed my way out. I fought tooth and nail, getting the most nightmare situations in everything that could go wrong. I had 3 games in a row where I lost 600 points. At one point, my monitor unplugged at the start of a run, and I was playing off of the fucking OBS preview. Everything that could go wrong went wrong. I lost 1,800 points in 3 runs. All right? Trust me. Other people were like, I can't believe your luck. It was a nightmare. So don't be like, oh, see, that wasn't I'm sorry. I paid my dues. I deserve some good luck. This is fine. Yeah, if you lose on day 1 in depth 4, you lose 600 points. So, yeah, I had everything wrong. I had to literally throw salt over my shoulder to break a curse. It was awful. So, generally, I would say that I deserve it, but I haven't seen balancers. However, I would love to practice balancers. So let's do some gambling. In-game, of course. Some nice relic searching. I'm not gatekeeping, just jelly. No, of course. I'm just saying that if anyone at the back of your mind is like, oh, she doesn't deserve her depth 5, I do. Because of what I've been through. So, chat, I know that it's not as easy as simply avoid the bad luck in this game, but you know what you can avoid? Your privacy being invaded. on the internet thanks to Surfshark VPN. Flawless transition. Seamless. Okay, sorry, you guys are making me laugh, but this is very serious. I'm afraid Surfshark can protect you from a lot of things, but bad luck and Nightreign is not one of them. However, if you want your privacy to be protected, if you want to connect to unknown Wi-Fi networks while traveling, we're just talking about travel, Surfshark is your thing. It's perfect. It's exactly for that. It can protect you from teammates with hacked relics. But because of the dangers that you can't be protected from, isn't it better to be safe while you can? If you surf on the internet, if you go away from twitch.tv/Wraff, you're in danger. Let Surfshark VPN keep you safe. Use my code, Wraff, it's my name, WRAFF, and you can get 4 months for free of Surfshark VPN to keep you safe. Also, I mentioned this before, but it is fantastic for a newbie to VPNs because I am one of them. So when I was installing it, I was a bit nervous because I had bad experiences with other VPNs that are not Surfshark. However, this one was super easy to install because it's an extension on Firefox, which is my chosen browser, and it was very helpful. And my number one favorite benefit of this particular one is the fact that it gives you alerts if your account on any website is compromised. A lot of the time, you'll lose access to your account and you won't even be told until it's way too late or until you catch it yourself. You try to log in and all of a sudden it's like, nope, your information's been changed. But Surfshark will notify you if this happens, so it will help keep you safe even in that regard, which I really like. I love alerts for that. I know people who've lost their accounts. I know people who have had serious trouble, and this will protect you. So, use my code. Click the link. Enjoy Surfshark VPN. It's too late for us? No. It's never too late. Dang, she's good. Yeah, it is really cheap, especially for getting 4 months for free. First time I've seen Wraff drop an ad, because I normally don't do sponsors that include YouTube, but this time I'm like, hello YouTube, you also get it. It's not really on YouTube though, it's just going to be on the VOD, but this is a Twitch side sponsor. You can VPN to regions with good players. You actually can use a VPN to cross region, now that I think about it. So if you do want to get different teammates, you can do that. Do you want to watch TV shows that aren't on your Netflix? Boom, VPN. Thank you for that informative and engaging dialogue on Surfshark VPN, which will be my choice of VPN from now on. Thank you so much for engaging and agreeing with my call to action. I hope you enjoy Surfshark VPN. Listen, chat, we have a little bit of fun with it. Rival VPNs are not as good. They're difficult and confusing. This one, Surfshark VPN, is good. I don't know about that. Okay, all right, hang on. I'm gonna write down... Where'd I put my notebook? Oh, right, I got rid of it. Oh, I forgot the best part. If you don't like it, you have 30 days. You get your money back guarantee. I like that, because that way if I don't like it, I don't have to commit.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
Thank you for that bold strategy, Cotton. Dang it, that reminds me. I forgot to highlight that funny thing I did. Hang on, where's my notebook? On my knee. I found my notebook, but I don't remember where I put my pen. God, I lost my pen. This is a devastating time. I had to put everything away when I was doing my... when I was putting up my monitor. Now I don't remember where I put it. It can also be used on multiple devices. That's another great benefit as well. Oh, Bloodblade while poison afflicted enemy increased damage? I like that. The notebook from Elden Ring era? Yeah. NPC notes. Letta, Mikola Simp, DLC introduction guide, question mark, likely an Oath Seeker knight straight up, charmed by Mikola like the others. See? Look, my notes for the DLC. Yeah, I got this notebook specifically for the DLC. Imagine my disappointment when everyone just kept talking about Mikola. It was a rough time for me. Chad, do you remember Moonrithil? Oh my god. I'm sorry. That is the most unserious thing in all of Elden Ring, and it is an unserious game. Moonrithil.
My name isn't, Irithil, it's Moonrithil.
It's a history book by now? True. No, that is one thing I'm planning though, chat. I wanted to do a... what's it called? A Elden Ring DLC lore run. So we're gonna add it to the Loreathon. And I'm not sure when I'll do that, but I was thinking soon-ish, but I don't know. Moongrum didn't deserve a retcon sibling like that. I know. I know. First of all, they give us R'Lana instead of Renala. And I about lost my shit. And then right next to her, we get Moonrithil instead of Moongrum. And I was like, this game is ridiculous. Like, honestly. Because it's also Irithil from Dark Souls 3. I was like, I simply can't. I'll keep that. Mesmer lore run, not a DLC lore run? Dude, Mesmer's lore is like neat, but there's not that much of it, all things considered. People are convinced R'Lana and Renala were twins because of those names. We don't know if they're twins. I think she's a younger sister. Okay, someone asked about feet reveal when. There you go. There's some feet for you, sweetie. There you go. You can also, like, go to the internet and just Google feet, and I'm sure you'll get something. Like, you're a 12-year-old looking for booby pics. I guess you could do that, though. There's an option for you. Why do half the Shadow of the Erdtree NPCs feel like fan fiction OCs? Because it's not a very good DLC. I'm sorry. I know that's not a very popular opinion, but nonetheless, and yet, oops. Here we go. This isn't my usual run, is it? Isn't it? Isn't it something else I run now? Didn't I switch my build? No, it's this one. Yeah, it's this one. Okay. Calling the best rated DLC not a good DLC? Yes. Because you want to know something about good ratings? A lot of people have very, very terrible opinions. And that's okay. They're allowed to have them. They are entitled to their bad and wrong opinions. But nonetheless, I very often agree with people, actually. I very often do, but I also very often don't. And after seeing people review bombing Nightreign, I'm kind of glad I don't generally agree with the majority. Because it's getting bad reviews from people who I fundamentally disagree with. So, good. Will the VPN save us from Mikola's charm? I'm sorry, it won't. Just don't look at him too closely. All right, gamers, we're gonna do another run. Not Deep of Night. I just want to do a fun run, but we're kind of switching it up. What I was thinking though is let's do another Everdark Balancers. I want to try to get better at them. So let's get it. Chad, the tree felt rushed. Listen, I'm not trying to blame George R. R. Martin for like everything that I don't like about Elden Ring, but to me the story, based on how expected it was, really does feel like they wanted to honor the remain. Because okay, when asked if George R. R. Martin was involved with the DLC, Miyazaki basically said no, not directly. We didn't like reconsult with him. Yo, it's Chak. Stupid. Me saying words bad turns into meme. I love it. Anyway, sorry. What Miyazaki said about the DLC before it came out was that they didn't reconsult with Martin. However, what he said, and I thought this was very interesting, it stuck in my head for a reason. He said that there were many ideas that Martin had that weren't able to make it into the story, and they used some of those in the DLC. Now, some of those may be Mesmer, right? I think that is possible. It kind of fits. However, counterpoint, the idea of a child being left in a different realm to fulfill a goal is also something that FromSoft has done with Dark Souls 3 and Filianor. So it's not necessarily that. If it's not Mesmer, then what would it be? The hubristic story of a child who spurns his mother but nonetheless follows in her footsteps, something that he would do? Oh shit. Oh, hang on. Okay, hang on. Are we back? Was there a freeze for a second? Because my OBS disconnected and I've never seen that message in my life and it scared the shit out of me. Okay. Alright, sorry about that. That just, it literally said OBS disconnected on my monitor. It popped up. It scared the bejesus out of me. Okay, we're good. Sorry about that. Anyway. Based on... I don't know. The very structure of the DLC doesn't fit the usual with FromSoft. Now, it's possible they were experimenting as well, because they always are, and they're trying new things, but the idea of the DLC occurring and Miquella's movements happening in real time is a bit unusual. However, it also echoes the Ronnie questline, which is completely impossible to fail. You don't have to do the Ronnie questline in Elden Ring, but you also cannot fail it and cannot miss it. It's one of those things that is always waiting for you. Thus making it seem like something that they wanted you to engage with, no matter what. Okay, I'm getting stun-locked by bird. And Miquella is a lot like Ronnie in many ways. I think that they have a similar storyline, and their connection to Marika is similar as well. But this is one sort of child that had a connection to Marika and one child that was kept away from Marika. So they're meant to sort of mirror each other. The base game mirrors DLC. That part is there too. But generally, the DLC is fucking weird compared to FromSoft's norm. And that's why I don't really like it, because it's exactly what we expected. Everyone's like, we're gonna find Miquella, we're gonna find his journey, we're gonna get the true lore of Miquella. And that's exactly what we got. And I know that that sounds, for people who don't know FromSoft, you're kind of like, yeah, it's normal to know what the DLC is going to be about. Not with FromSoft. They always give us something that we maybe vaguely expected, but when they answer questions, okay, I wanted to dodge at the last second, but I missed my timing. Sorry, gamers. They give us more questions than answers, and that was not true of this DLC. It answered way more questions than it asked, and that is kind of a bummer compared to their usual style. At least for me. I know a lot of people loved it. They think it was peak, they think it was perfect, it's exactly what they wanted, they're happy with it. The only disappointment tends to be, why Radon and not Godwin? Well, to be honest, Godwin wouldn't have made sense either. But that's why I don't like it. And I don't know why it is like that. I still don't like it. They didn't dedicate entire DLCs to rehashing plot points in the past. That's the thing. I understand that the Nicola stuff seems new, but if you're into lore, it's not. It's like we already knew all this stuff about Nicola generally. The only new part was his disdain for his mother. And details on how his charm works. And the Moog thing. But even then, it's like, was that really such a big revelation? That's annoying. Why Radon, not Melania? Because Radon is like Godfrey. And the point is, and he wants to be Godfrey. Melania had no interest in that. The whole point of the DLC, if I were to sum it up in a sentence or two, is Nicola says he's going to be better than his mother and not do what she did while doing exactly what she did. It is hubris. And to further push on this point, so we absolutely cannot miss it, they give us the character who wants to be Godfrey, which is Radon, and tries to be like him the most, as the stand-in for the one that Marika chose. So Mikola, as Marika stand-in, chooses Radon, who is most like Godfrey personality-wise. But, and this is significant too, both Mikola and Radon are shadows of those who came before. Radon is not like Godfrey. Mikola is not like Marika. They're like twisted versions claiming they're going to do it better this time while making even worse mistakes. Because, and this is key, both of them are insistent that they're doing the right thing, but they have the benefit of knowledge versus Marika, and Godfrey did not. So they're also refusing to learn from their parents, which is another issue that they run into. Long story short, it's the same shit that we saw in the base game, with just like minor little details. Mikola basically ended up like some kids that hated their parents and became just like them. Literally, yes. And the worst part is, he's like a kid saying, my mom went to magic school, but I am not going to be like her. So I'm going to go to magic school. And it's like, what the fuck? So how are you different? Well, I'm going to go to magic school and then I'm going to create a nice world after magic school. And it's like, so did your mom? He's like, no, it's going to be different. FromSoft games about cycles? Yeah, but like I said, none of this is new information. Yeah, huge lore. Elden Ring, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. Except, also, another important thing, Godfrey didn't have a choice. Marika didn't have a choice. They were sort of shaped by their environment. Things happened to them that were beyond their control. Godfrey fought a great deal and became like this extreme warrior, but he grew up in a time of war, in a place of fighting. So he was kind of always destined to become that. It's not like he went out there in a time of peace and said, I'm gonna fuck some bitches up. He was born in a violent place, in a violent time. Versus Radon was born in a time of peace and sought war, right? Can I even make it anywhere over there? I think so. Yeah, perfect. Oh, and there's a crystal over here. It's just not FromSoft's usual. And honestly, I don't know why they did it like that, unless it was to sort of honor George R. R. Martin's story. I can't think of anything else that would make them do this, because who else really loves children follow in the footsteps of their parents and end up like fucking everything up? That kind of sounds like Martin, right? They can't escape their fate or their nature. That's like the crux of his work, from what I understand. His compassion is the biggest sham. That's another thing too, he's a hypocrite. And we know that also by his treatment of Marika. While following in her footsteps, that's the key as well. There's a lot of different aspects. Nightreign shows us they still got the storytelling chops. And Martin was not involved in Nightreign. They were able to just do their own thing. So listen, I'm not trying to just be like, oh, it's his fault. But it kind of feels like it's the only thing I can think of. The only, like, missing piece is him. So I kind of hope they don't work with another regular character. Yeah, someone also said the incest thing. Yeah, but incest... Listen, I know he's like known for incest, but I'm not even trying to say that incest is all him. I think the whole point is that it's supposed to make us really uncomfortable, too. Even if they're not like together, do you know what I mean? Like that. Like, I'm not saying that, oh dude, Mikola's like banging it out with Radon, the freaking creep. Like, that's not what I'm saying. It's just, we are supposed to look at that and be like, yeah, that's messed up. Do you want this, by the way? Because, like, consorts were usually a marriage from which children came. So yeah, we are supposed to be disturbed by what Mikola and Radon are doing. It's supposed to be twisted. It's supposed to be like, this is kind of incestuous. But the incest is more about the feeling it evokes than, like, direct incest. We are meant to be like, this is what your compassion looks like? Marrying your warmonger brother and saying you're doing a good thing? This is it? You hypocrite? And yes, it is supposed to be our general feeling. Of like, you were supposed to do good and this is what it looks like? You liar. Incest was common in royalty in the Middle Ages? Yeah, but not brothers. Not literal siblings. That was always considered a bad idea. Well, at least as far as I know, I'm not a historian, but no, like, most people knew that literal siblings banging it out was a bad idea. Also, Greek myth has a lot of incest too, but it also has a lot of hubris. The origin of the word hubris comes from Greek tragedy for a reason, yeah. I know he also is like Griffith from Berserk, but you gotta admit, Griffith kind of takes a different path. You know what I mean? I would say Griffith is even worse because he doesn't even pretend that he's doing it for a good reason, as far as I know, from a very casual outsider's POV. Oh shit, that was almost too far. I think I'm getting better at this map, chat. Because, like, I wouldn't have done that just even a few weeks ago. Strength thing? It's not just a strength thing, though. It is to a point. However, the key aspect of Radon is he wants the same thing. He's basically Godfrey, and that is a big deal. Radon wants to be Godfrey so badly. He wants to be Elden Lord, and he idolizes Godfrey. He calls himself the Lion of the Battlefield after Godfrey. So he's basically a big fanboy. And what does he want? He wants to fight to prove he's the strongest, just like Godfrey did, thus making him the most like Godfrey in multiple different ways. And his only ambition is to become Elden Lord. Miquella is chosen by his father as the favorite, and as far as we know, Radigan had no relationship with any of his children except for Miquella. There's a reason for that, because he was the most, in some ways, like Marika. His ability to create likely came from her, and that's what made him an Empyrean. And he was, to Radigan, the chosen Empyrean, the one that he hoped likely would replace himself and Marika as the vessel, but be a perfect vessel, unlike Marika, who was rebelling against the Golden Order. So Radigan kind of groomed Miquella to take their place as the vessel for the Elden Ring, but Miquella took a different path. And then, after all of his attempts to try different things, he instead follows in his mother's footsteps, but then says he's not going to be like her, thus regressing. It's why I'm so hard on Miquella over other characters, is because he had every option open to him and he chose the flawed path with no empathy. And then he claims it's for compassion. He is genuinely one of the most evil characters. But he'll do evil with a smile on his face and claiming it's for the greater good and he's going to help everybody. That's what makes him so twisted to me. And you know what's the worst part? A lot of people believe him. A lot of people still come to chat sometimes and they're like, oh, but I think he actually, his plan was good and he really did want to do good things. And I'm like, it was flawed from the get. And, thank you, one of my favorite, most notable details, Miquella never went to the shaman village. There are no crosses there. So he followed in Marika's footsteps, but he never learned from her. And he this is why I say that he, you know, spurned her. Because he didn't even think to learn about her past or care. It's, to me, the most important thing about Elden Ring DLC. In the end, he rejected Miquella? Not true. Melania went to kill him because part of the plan, and this I think is what is most lost to people. Radon needed to die. We know this because Miquella had to give up his whole body and enter. He needed Mo. We can learn a lot by what Miquella did. He needed... Holy shit, Crab! What the fuck? Look at the claw range! How do you even hit me from there? Shocking. Staggering. Village was also password protected? Yeah, but he didn't care to. Miquella is smart. He is supposed to know a lot of things. So he either, this is notable, he didn't care to go to the shaman village and find out more information, or he knew about what happened there and didn't care. Either way, he looks freaking bad. Your thoughts on Bloodborne lore? I did an entire lore through of that game. It's on my channel. I know it's like a slow run and it takes some time, but that game, I can't really summarize it very easily because I know that game's lore better than the other. And at this point, I think I have a PhD in Elden Ring lore, but nonetheless, Bloodborne is still my best game and I love it. It's the best. I can't narrow down that game's lore. There's so much. There is so much. It's amazing. Anyway, sorry, Miquella. We learned from what he did. So Miquella charmed Mohg and then allowed himself to be put into a cocoon, and this cocoon is how we enter the DLC. During his journey, or probably at this point, he had to give up his body, and he starts giving up parts of himself, literally cutting himself up, and becoming, in a way, a spirit. However, this process started in the cocoon. Now, the reason he needed Mohg was likely because the Omen are cursed, and we know where the curse came from. It came from the Horn Scent. So he needed someone with a connection to the Horn Scent, aka an Omen, to let him in, because the Horn Scent curse apparently allowed him to bypass Marika's sort of protective barrier put on the Shadowlands. The protective barrier was to protect her children, including Miquella, from exactly doing what he does. She didn't want, like, some people think that she hid it out of shame. I don't think that's the right read. I think she was protecting them because she sends us to stop Miquella out of mercy. We also learned this from Trina. Trina, who loves Miquella, wants to kill him to protect him. Because that's how bad what he's doing is. It's a trap, becoming a divinity this way. So Miquella, or Trina, literally represents love. And she loves Miquella because she can't choose anything else, because that is what she is. And she still says kill him. That is very notable. Who's the other person that sends us to kill Miquella? Marika, through Grace. The Grace leading us, we now basically know is Marika. Now, so that's Mohg. That's why Mohg was manipulated to allowing Miquella in the DLC. But what's the other half? Radahn. Now, Radahn is required to be killed for us to enter the DLC. Why? Because Radahn can't enter the Shadowlands unless he's dead. That's what that tells us. It's not just gameplay, it's also lore. For him to cross to the Shadowlands, he needs to die or give up his body so his spirit can be on the other side, just like Miquella. So the reason Malenia was sent to kill Radahn was because of Radahn's. Because Radahn simply needed to die. He didn't need to do everything that Miquella did. Because Miquella was sort of doing the heavy lifting there. Miquella was somehow able to pull Radahn through once his body was gone, his spirit only. So Miquella needed to do kind of the hard part there. He needed to do a lot of the work, but Radahn, as far as we know, just needed to die. So why this elaborate festival? Why all this effort? Why Malenia going to war with him? Because he needed to die epically, and he needed to die in an epic contest, and he needed to fight the strongest of the strong. It's real sad. But we finally figured out. It's so, you know how Mohg is seen as a villain until we get the DLC? Malenia similarly is seen as a villain. A lot of people are like, yo, she's evil, she nuked Caelid. Well, now we know why she was there. It's not just because Miquella told her to, it's because Radahn needed an epic battle. No other way he could enter the Shadowlands? We know he needed to die. Based on the information with Miquella, with Mohg, Miquella's whole behavior, and the fact that he needs to die for the DLC. Now, you might be like, okay, if it's so hard to get the Shadowlands, how did the Tarnish get there? Because the main reason I call it Marika's protective barrier is because that's what it was mainly for. It was to protect Marika's children from going over. Because only Marika's children could truly follow in her footsteps, right? In other words, it's not really that big a deal to keep Tarnished out. Tarnished are not in danger of becoming caged divinities. Not in the same way. So it's easier for Tarnished to get there. Number one. Number two, Miquella opened the way, presumably. So both are kind of possible reads. I don't know. I think I have to take the bird. So really, I think the important read is how we now have to see Miquella as a villain. You must not forget Radon. He is not a victim. He is not, you know, just charmed and therefore did things he would never do. He is 100% complicit, and you should see him definitely as a villain for what happened to Caelid. Caelid is his choice and responsibility. Miquella's as well. Both of them deserve culpability. Melania too, as well. Like, I'm not saying she's blameless in this, but she really sees herself as just a weapon to be used however Miquella tells her to. If Miquella was like... If Miquella literally told her to die, she just might. She doesn't even see herself as a person. She sees herself as just a loyal weapon and a loyal tool. Which, by the way, also evokes Radagon. Radagon, at the end of his battle, literally becomes a weapon in the Elden Beast's hand. And Melania, in my opinion, is the most like Radagon personality-wise. In fact, I talked about this before the DLC came out. I had this theory that both of the twins, Miquella and Melania, are their parents perfectly distilled personality-wise. However, we now know it's a little bit more complicated than that. But what was notable in the base game is how Miquella embodied his mother's personality, at least in terms of creation and creativity. That's the main components that we saw from him, creating the needlework, where Marika created a lot of tools as well and was a blacksmith. She created the Marika's Mischief. She created the Torrent Whistle, most likely because no one else makes sense. She was a Spirit Tuner, most likely based on Roderica and Hugh. Oh, maybe I should have dropped that. I just realized. Ooh. Oh no, that's for Executor. Wait, you don't want it? Okay, I will take it then, because I like this. Yeah, so the thing is about Melania, she is like Radagon because she is fiercely loyal, an incredible fighter capable of unbelievable destruction. That is Radagon. That's what he's known for. He's known for destruction, being a warrior. And he's also known for extreme loyalty to the Golden Order. But the problem with his loyalty is that even if someone is horribly fucked up and wrong, like the Golden Order is, he maintains loyalty to it. Just like Melania. There is nothing that Miquella could do to lose Melania's loyalty. Even betraying her and abandoning her, she's still loyal to him. Just like Radagon dies loyal to the Golden Order. So that's what I'm trying to say, is like both of them are their parents in many ways. I think we should greed this. What's the worst that happens? Uh-oh. Okay, we might not be able to greed this. Oh no, we can greed this. Not even right. Fuck, don't, not me! You balls! You balls? You heard me. Also, yeah, another reminder of what Melania says, that Miquella will return and that he will keep his promise. Like, It's devastating. We have to reassess all this stuff after DLC, and let me tell you, it is not a good look for Radon or Mikola. That's the thing. A lot of people focus on the Moog. They're like, he beat the allegations, he beat the allegations. Okay, then who didn't beat them? Radon and Mikola. It's not just Mikola. Yes, Mikola can make people do things they wouldn't ordinarily do, but he doesn't change who they are as a person. His brainwashing is not perfect. 2K Merc up top, huh? Yep. I forgot about it. But also, there's a chance that I don't make it. Oh, fuck, this cliff might fuck me. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Hurry, 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 hurry. Oh! That was fucking close. So wait, no, I touched green. I touched red. It's okay. Don't give me the symbol like I'm gonna get super viewed. I reset my timer, you fucker. I'm sorry. We might actually wipe here. I think we wiped. Okay, good night. That's it. Why did it go full goo when I reset my timer? I left the goo. It was red. My health bar went red. My timer reset. Why did it not reset? No, really. It should be red. Your timer's reset. This is not the first time this has happened to me, but that is very annoying. Well. Didn't touch a grace? No, that's not... Touching a grace doesn't reset your goo. Getting red damage. Like, okay. You know when your health is ticking down and it's purple? When you leave the goo and you get red health, your timer resets. That's what resets the timer. I don't know what happened. That shouldn't have happened. My teammates wouldn't have made it out, but I should have. And here's the thing, because I made it out, they would have respawned with me. So maybe I had to be outside the goo for longer, but previously I thought it was seriously touching, like getting red health is enough. I don't know if that's a bug or not, but that was really, like that feels like a bug based on my previous knowledge. So that sucks. Grace is for your res pings. Gotta be outside for longer? Honestly, in my experience, it's been you get red health, you're fine. But, well, I guess that shows. Oh well. Real victim in all this is Leonard. Radon, the only things we know about Radon is that he loves Godfrey, loves Radigan, loves fighting, and he loves his horse. He sacrifices his horse and leaves him behind and abandons him in order to go to the Shadowlands. He gives up his love. Mikola claims he loves his sister, sacrificed for his sister. In fact, it was his main humanizing trait in the base game is that he really cared for his sister. But he nonetheless abandons her completely in the DLC. He gives up his love. Both of them lose what makes them human in order to do what they do. And thus Leonard and Melania fulfill similar roles narratively. Fun, huh? Yeah, he loves Radigan and Godfrey. That's why he has lion iconography all over him. He dresses himself as a lion to evoke Godfrey. Godfrey's linked to the lion, which is very ironic. Okay, here's another fun little thing. Okay. Radon dresses as a lion. He has lions all over his fit, and he also has the big tuft of red hair. Both of these things, and in the lore, it literally tells us that he is a fanboy, that he does this. He calls himself the Lord of the Battlefield's Lion to evoke Godfrey, and he shows off his red hair to show off that he's linked to Radigan. Now, what do we know about Godfrey? We know that Sirash, the lion, actually weakened Godfrey. It was his controller. It was something meant to keep him calm and stop him from like raging out. So it sort of also shows that Radon doesn't know anything about his heroes, and he doesn't understand them, because he shows off the lion to be like, I'm just like Godfrey. Meanwhile, that was literally Godfrey's limitation, something that weakened him. However, technically it also does represent Godfrey, because when the lion is removed, he's not Godfrey anymore, he's Horalu. But still, it's funny. Number 2, he shows off the hair, and we also know that Radigan hated his red hair. So it's like, he seriously knows nothing about his heroes. That's basically what we learn about Radon. Even in Bay's game, we know and we learn through reading between these lines that he knew nothing about the people he idolized. A true fanboy. A cosplayer, basically, showing off his connection to these important people, but without ever understanding what they were about. Okay, what about what I'm saying is untrue, though? These are facts. These are what we learn in the story. Like, yes, we have to read between the lines, but if I'm saying things that are negative about Radon, they're true. Like, yes, I dislike him a lot as a character because I don't respect people who choose war. I like peace. And this man had every option to be anything else, and he chose to be a warrior in a time of peace. I dislike that. But the thing is, like, saying that I hate Radon, where's the lie, though? Like, I'm sorry if you really like him, but if you really like him, shouldn't you accept this stuff about him? Shouldn't you be like, yeah, he's kind of an idiot. And he liked his horse and he abandoned him. And he wanted to do anything to be Elden Lord. But I still love him. Like, you gotta look at him as you're exactly the same as him. You're like, I love him, but I know nothing about him. He's just a Chad, bro. Like, where is the lie? Radon is someone that wears a Slayer shirt and can't name 5 songs? Yes, something like that. Also, yeah, there's nothing wrong with liking villains. I'm just saying that, like, you gotta admit, all this is true, dude. I like him as a character, hate him as a person. That's how I feel, too. He's also my favorite base game fight. I love the festival. But it's, like, so fucked up now looking back at the festival and realizing what he was doing. Why Radon was a zombie when he got resurrected? He's not a zombie when he's resurrected. He's you mean when he's rotted? Because he's not dead and he's like been eating corpses. And he's all rotted in the brain. And it's sad until we realize he kind of did that to himself. And then it's like, yikes, that's fucked up. Who can't name 5 Slayer songs? I hate Radon now. Finally someone put it in music terms for me. I don't think I know 5 Slayer songs. Are we sure that Radon wanted to go to the Shadow Realm? To become Elden Lord, he would do anything. He literally went to war with, like he invaded Leyndell to become Elden Lord. It's what he wanted. He wanted to become Elden Lord. He has no, as far as we know, he has no other goals. So of course, bro's like, I want to be a famous music star. And, you know, Mikola says, I can make you a famous music star. He's gonna say, yes, dog. Easy. Radon is the best boy from the series. He would definitely be our son, bro. You are literally Radon right now. You are literally him. You're idolizing a man you know nothing about. The point just proves itself. I can't, like, it keeps on going, dog. He's such a good guy. He would never hurt anybody except for all the warning that he did. But it's okay because he's got big muscles and is a Chad. My brother in Christ, you're literally him. What's next? You're gonna wear like a big old like I love Mikola t-shirt because he loved him too? Is your cat doing okay in the Canada winter? That cat sits on warm blankets and never feels cold. I know, don't insult Solaire. Sorry, I forgot his name for a second. Don't insult Solaire like that, Chad. That's messed up. It's okay because he loves his horse, most clear victim of animal abuse of all time. I know, like the fact that people justify his fucking abuse of Leonard because he loved him. Bro, if he loved him, he wouldn't put him in war and let him get rotted forever. Messed up. Revenant did worse things than Radon? Revenant? What the fuck did Revenant do? Die? Revenant is literally a raccoon. She talks so much shit, but she like can't back it up at all. Ooh, I will keep this. Well, she doesn't get murdered technically. She watches her beloved family get murdered, but she is the doll. And the spirit of the doll comes to life, but is unable to save them. So she just becomes like a possessed doll, bent on vengeance. Because the doll itself was what came to life due to the love put toward it by Daphne. It is not the girl spirit in the doll. No. We learn that through her remembrance. Revenant witnessed some murders, clearly worse than Raging War. I know! What about Mesmer? What about him? Bro is very intriguing. He literally waged warfare and was very charismatic. Yes, he did hella war. But unlike Radon, he was not born in a time of peace. He's more like Godfrey, which is why I'm more forgiving of Godfrey for being a warmonger, is because it's kind of more his way of life and what was sort of what he was surrounded by. Like, I'm not going to sit there and moralize and be like, oh, you were born under war and you killed people? Whoa, that's messed up. These people were sort of in these circumstances that were very different. So that's kind of why I'm more forgiving of characters like Godfrey, who is basically a lot like Radon. He just wants to fight, he wants to defeat strong foes, and he's basically a living weapon that decimates everybody in his path. And he also believes that if you defeat someone, you are better than them and that you get to rule because you defeated them. He is a typical warlord, but he grew up in the Badlands. That was his home. That was his culture. He was never in a time of peace. He couldn't choose peace. If he grew up in Radon's time, if they swapped places, I really think Godfrey might have been different. And that, I think, is what's most notable. If Marika grew up the way Mikola did, she would not do what he did. Same with Godfrey. They did not have a choice as much as these other characters did. And that's why the children's choices should be judged more harshly. Right? Doesn't make them immune to, like, consequences, but it's, I mean, they all got some pretty serious consequences anyway. Even Melania. Melania, we're sort of meant to learn about her through Millicent's journey. That's sort of what humanizes her. So that's why I'm less harsh on her too. Because yeah, she did do what she did. But if she was like Millicent was before she got the needle, just in pain all the time, it doesn't surprise me that she would be so loyal to her brother. It's really sad. Mesmer and Radon were in the same era. I know, they do that whole lore with stupid Commander Gaius. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not saying this is the right solution, but I prefer to pretend that Commander Gaius doesn't exist because he's the most fanfic self-insert character I've ever heard in my life. Like, I'm not joking. I used to literally write fan fiction when I was a preteen, and I used to read it when I was a preteen, like when I was like 12, 13. And I seriously think that Commander Gaius, as an insert character of, oh my god, he's like best friends with Radon and he's totally best friends with Mesmer, sounds like something a 12-year-old would write. Because I was that 12-year-old. Because I wanted to be best friends with all my favorite characters and my favorite TV shows. So I created a character that's super cool and super special, and then I wrote them in, but I was fucking 12. So I'm sorry, I'm not saying you should do that, but it's so egregious, I simply have to erase Gaius from my memory. Every time someone brings him up, I'm like, fuck, that exists. And then I wipe it again, and then it's gone. And then it's gone, and then someone else brings, and then I'm like, ugh, and then I just wipe it, and it's gone again, and I feel better. I cannot deal with a universe where Commander Gaius is supposed to be lore. I can't. I'm gonna do a bit more camp on, and we're gonna do another run. That's just a me thing. Ooh. Oh, but prevent slowing from character skill progress is not great. But still, those other two benefits are very good. Pulling out the needle is what saves Millicent because the needle is controlling her and forcing her to bloom, and she gets to die as herself because the needle has been altered by I don't remember his name, but the guy who repairs the needle for us is trying to get the children to bloom. He's an agent of the rot god and thus can't be trusted. So she isn't able to continue. If she continues, she will simply bloom with the needle in her, and she gets to die as herself when she pulls it out. Gowry, thank you. I forgot his name. It's been a minute. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Radon and Mesmer got the same education. Yeah, but Mesmer manages to be so much cooler. It's crazy. Honestly, I had to be real. Gaius makes no fucking sense. Like, in every shape and form, Gaius makes no fucking sense. The lore that we get from him throws off every timeline. I know these characters existed for, like, potentially hundreds or thousands of years, but it makes no fucking sense, and it pisses me off. And I've erased it. Gaius doesn't exist again. And I'm calm, and I'm chilling. Chat, we are 2 runs away from 300 runs on Duchess. Who? That's what I'm saying. It throws everything into the toilet to create like a timeline where Radon and Mesmer were in a fucking hockey AU like it's heated rivalry. I'm sorry, like it's literally like Commander Gaius is fan fiction to turn it into like hockey stuff, just like heated rivalry. Just like heated rivalry. Bro's supposed to be an Albanarant that's lived since the dawn of the Golden Order. See, it's erased. It's erased. It's gone. Not worried about it anymore. Ready for another cue? I actually don't know what I hate more about Gaius, whether it's his boss fight or his lore, but it's a constant competition on those two things. Okay, but who wouldn't watch that? I wouldn't watch that. I don't really care for that. Although, weirdly, I feel like past Wraff would be very into heated rivalry because I was very into, like, AU fanfics. Like, I had this whole AU with my friends where some of, like, our favorite characters from one of our favorite shows were mafia people. So I love AU. AU being alternate universe. But like it's a great creative way to just like have fun and stuff, but like current Wraff is over it. Three things that make Wraff angry: Mikola, Radon, Revenant. No. Mikola? I just know his story, and I think it's weird that people don't get it. Gaius makes me angry, yes. So you got one of those. I haven't seen Hated Rivalry. I'm not even saying it's bad. I just like kind of like not into the premise, I guess. Maybe he's supposed to be Loretta's boyfriend? Then what's up with the Albinaric and his shack? A side hoe? I'm sorry, I shouldn't assume she knows. What I'm saying is that Gaius is a bit of a slut. If that's the case. And I don't know if he's a slut. I don't know. She had his pants. It's a bit Monka-esque. Like, what's going on there? I'm gonna 1v this lobster. Surely nothing will go wrong. Ow. He freaking Michael Bublé'd me. His pants that were also like a cruel mockery of him? Yeah, I don't even know what's... Okay. Chat? This is my important lesson. Always do this lobster. I always get crazy shit from this lobster. It's insane. Almost feel like maybe they were trying to make a similar gag with like Radon, because Radon is a large guy on a tiny horse. He's always been funny. That comedy aspect has always been there with him. It's probably the best part of him, in fact, because it's like hilarious. Like, I love when I first saw him in the trailer, I'm like, who the heck is this big guy on a tiny horse? Like, that's the first thing I saw. I remember pausing and I put my cursor, I'm like, chat, look at this tiny horse. And people were like, I didn't even see the tiny horse. I'm like, I know, I saw the tiny horse. This is so funny. What is this? And like, he is a little funny. The festival is fun. Is with these freaking lobsters. Here's your pants. So maybe the Albinaric was a reference. You can probably learn some tips here, but you will also learn some lore. You like lore? I'm currently on a lore yap session right now, because you got me on one of my favorite topics. Why is the festival a thing? Okay, so I kind of addressed this a little bit earlier, so just to reiterate, because if you weren't there. So, what we learned from the DLC is that one of the requirements for Radon to become Elden Lord with Miquella, like to become his consort, was for him to die so he could enter the Shadowlands. There's tons of evidence for this. I went over it earlier in the VOD, so I won't go over it again, but we also know from base game that Radon was planning to die. Not like... Here's the thing too, it kind of... We have to look at it again and with a new context, because in the base game, we just know he asked his very good and loyal comrade, whose name I forget, the guy with the colorful outfits. I'm terrible with names, I don't know why my brain is like this. He asks him to plan a festival to make sure he dies. Jaren, thank you. He dies in a cool way, effectively. That's the whole purpose. Now, you could read it as... And this is how I read it initially, because frankly, it didn't make sense. Initially, I was like, why is he planning to die? Like, that's a strange thing for a guy like him to do, because... You know, he's this great warrior, so I know he's going to war, so I kind of read it as, okay, he's going to war, he's planning that there's a risk that he dies. Okay, that's fine. But still, why? Like, I couldn't quite put my finger on it. And now we know why. He was planning to die because he knew that he had to as part of his goal with Mikola. So he wanted to die epically. And if Melania didn't finish him off, he wanted to throw a festival. And he had Jaren organize it. And that's what ended up happening. The festival finishes off for Dawn. But the goal was always for him to die. The movie will not explain the lore. Oh my god. Ew. That's gross. Reflex. Movie? Bro, I literally spent more than 2 hours today talking about Elden Ring. It's just, even if this movie's like a 5-hour gosh darn masterpiece, it will not be enough, that's for sure. If people are really hoping the movie's gonna explain that, then like, I have no clue what to tell you. Why was Melania nuking Caleb necessary if he was gonna die anyway? Well, he wanted to die epically in battle because he is proud. And he's a proud warrior. So he wasn't, like, really? If he wasn't the way he was, he could have very well just, you know, drank some poison and called it a day, but he wanted to die epically in battle. So that's what he did. What if it's a series of 5 movies? Ew. Why did Melania nuke Caleb? Because they were at a, what do you call it when you're even? Oh, stalemate. They were at a stalemate. And so she gave up her pride in order to use her rot powers in order to fulfill Nicola's wishes. That's sort of the interesting thing. Radon could not give up his pride as a warrior. But, Melania had to in order to fulfill their wishes. We learned this also from Millicent. She doesn't like to use her rot abilities. In fact, from what we can tell, she resents them. Which is why she's such an incredible warrior. She uses nothing but her dexterity to battle. Nothing else. She's actually really incredible for that. She doesn't use her rot powers because they inflict incredible agony on her and she resents that she's ill, which she should because we see what the rot does to her also through Millicent. Mikola pit them both against each other, knowing full well what would happen. Yeah. Like I said, most of the culpability goes to Mikola. It's tough. I think that Melania, based on her personality and her behavior, really, and what her dialogue, she sees herself just as a weapon, so that's what she acts like. She doesn't make choices. She doesn't have her own will. She just does what Mikola wants because she trusts him completely. And that trust is betrayed. No crystal here. So I kind of forgot this was a great bow. I was like, I have a purple bow, right? Oh shit, dang it. Surprising lack of rot on her boss battle until you push her to the limit. Yes, that is a very common trope with FromSoft bosses, that they even use things that they despise about themselves to fight you when they're desperate, but only when they're pushed. So Morgott unseals his sword and uses his like omen curse that he resents when he's in phase 2. Melania uses rot in her phase 2. we know from lore, very similar character arc there. Maria from Bloodborne hates her blood. I'm gonna say blood magic just as a shorthand, but it's not quite magic, but her blood powers that are part of her family legacy. She despises them. She doesn't use them. And she only uses her weapon, which has a very high dexterity requirement, and she's proud of that, but in her battle, she will use her blood powers to try to stop you in her phase 2. So that kind of fulfills that. Yeah, she doesn't like them, but she will use them when she's desperate. Now, I understand that a lot of people think that Melania was charmed. I think that is possible. However, think about what she was like. Imagine Millicent. Remember what we do for Millicent? How we, like, give her life back? That's what Mikola did for Melania. And at that time, they truly had a bond and a relationship. She wouldn't have had a life if it weren't for him. So I can imagine her with her personality. She would absolutely be willing to do anything for him. It's just he isn't worth the loyalty. I did get a blue bow, but I didn't select it. Maria gets cheesed by parries. Maria's also very vulnerable during her phase transitions, unlike later bosses. It was just a different era of boss design. She's a phenomenal fight, but yeah, there is some things about her that make her a little easier than some of the later fights. Like, she's very comparable to something like, really, Melania. And, in fact, a lot like Melania. And a lot like Frida. Was Heelstar the Weeping Peninsula champion defeated by Godfrey? No, because Heelstar was very canonically just kind of a nobody, according to his relic. Lady Maria fight needs a buff. Like I said, it's a different era of FromSoft's boss design. They sort of corrected later, and then, you know, they made it so phase transitions don't leave bosses vulnerable most of the time after Maria. I was looking for something. Oh, I can't look at relics from the game. Oh, at least I have a fire weapon. Oh wait, that's not good. This is Demon Princes, isn't it? Oh boy. You have to remember, Lady Maria and Ludwig and Orphan of Cos were considered, like, impossible back in the day. It was just different. People weren't, you know, as practiced with these games. Like, you know the way people talk about Concert Radon? That was Orphan. Oh shit, you saved my life with that all. I'm not saying they're easy, but yeah, you'll see a lot of people just being like, oh, but they're so much easier now, like, relatively, but you have to remember what they were like at the time. It's like people saying Dark Souls 1 is bad. It's like, okay, but at the time, I've seen people say that Ornstein and Smo are overrated, and I'm like, okay, but, like, you have to kind of also remember these fights were a product of their time. There was nothing close to that level at the time, in 2001. Nowadays, every week there's a new Souls-like with, you know, mimicking the crazy bosses. So now we're like, oh, it only has one phase? Oh, it's so dumb. Ah, I greeted too hard. There wasn't a decades-old tradition of challenge runners breaking the game to inform how people approach bosses. Yeah. I remember when DLC was new, like a lot of people were like, I can't beat Maria, this is the hardest fight. Dude, Ludwig, oh my god, Orphan, hardest thing ever, you know what I mean? It took me about a month to beat Orphan of Costs, and when I did, I ran around my house screaming like a madman. Yeah! You know what I mean? Like, absolutely. Understandable. And I'm not even saying that Orphan's easy now, it's just like, once you know him, he seems not as bad as some of the modern fights, but he came a decade prior. Also, I'm playing on PC and I'm using a password, so when I queue, you can try to join, but everyone has an equal chance to get in. I'm not like picking a specific people. Oh, we still gotta get the buff. Okay, okay. Sort of forgot about that. Yeah, if you're on PC, the password is Wraff, my name. Oh my god, there's one right there. I didn't check. I admittedly have sort of not been checking for bosses. Hell yeah. Level 9 starting weapon. Saved my life again. I goofed my timing. I forgot he doesn't give an F about forgot who I was dealing with for a moment. Really had to be dogs, huh? I would love to use Hand of Melania, but I still need to hit level 10. I must be close, but not quite there. Still need more crystals. We're a little behind. This crystal positioning is a little tough. Oh, there you are, doggo. Hi. Thought I saw a bug. Not on my desk. No bugs allowed on my desk. See, the problem with this now is it's very hard to get there because the map is very much like one directional. It's like clockwise. So now I'm not sure how to quickly get there without the crystal buff. Another reason the crystal buff is so important, but our crystals are kind of badly placed for that. Buff is actually good now. I do believe it was buffed, yeah, so hopefully it'll be good. How'd you like that game peak? It was super fun. I really liked it. It was very stressful though. Like that was crazy. But I'd love to... Oh my god, that was the crystal? That should be it, right? Wait, really? Cracks? We're still not done? Oh my god, that was only 3? Very good attempt. We're not gonna make it to save you, but we will avenge you. No, 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 no. How did that miss? Really? No, no. That's the great bow! I need to put this away. We can just get this crystal. Unless you want to get the rise, that I understand. Oh shit, went too far back. Oh, that's not good. I'm so sorry. I am already gone. I'm rushing to dogs. I'm sorry, I just really am rushing to dogs. I think it's best. Don't curse, it's not ladylike. Oh, I didn't realize that you yourself, commenter, were a lady and thus an expert, but I'm afraid if you're a lady you should also know that there's a lot of different ladies out there. Now I'm really assuming that you yourself are a lady saying that, because if you're not a lady, then who the fuck are you to tell a lady what to do, huh? I've noticed something, chat, and you're never gonna believe me when I say this. Did you know that the people who most of the time tell me things are not ladylike very often are not women? In my own personal experience. Isn't that weird? Because it's like, how would you know? I am a woman, also known as a lady, you know, so I feel like I would know that. And yet, very unusual. Very weird stuff out there. Hard to see, camera. Oh! One time my dad told me not to sit so unladylike because I was sitting like this and my legs were wide. And he's like, why are you sitting so unladylike? And then I looked him in the eyeballs and I said, I learned it from you. He never said that sort of shit again. I call bullshit when I see it. I'm just saying. I remember it very clearly. I was looking for the grace and these guys were briefing me. Anyway, thank you so much for the content. I appreciate that. Not for a lady like to question your dad, and yet I did a lot. I am, like, the way that my parents raised me is they raised me to not take any shit. And my dad has told me, he's like, I raised you not to take any shit, and sometimes I regret it, but you're still my favorite daughter, as he says. I'm the only daughter, but I still love him when he says that. What the fuck is this? What are you bitches doing here? This is a Night Invader game? Where the fuck am I? I'm trying to group up with my team, but there's been some sort of incident. Dude, I fucking love being Melania, actually. I'm having a little bit of fun, I'm sorry. Yo, did you see? He deflected me! Okay, listen, it's not cool to be Melania anymore. That was fucked up. I got Securo'd on. It was messed up. Anyway, yeah, that's fine. I'm just gonna take the L here and try to regroup. It was fun while it lasted. I did get wrecked, it's true. You wanna know what they wrecked me with? Sekiro bullshit and poise bullshit. That's actually just... What just happened? Did you see that pop up as I died? Okay, but where the F am I? I think I dropped a loot. I was the boss. Did you see that? They defeated me, so they got a loot. Holy fuck, I did. It did happen. Look, what? What the hell? Can someone clip that for me, please? Fuck! Ah! Oh, did you see that tech? That was really messed up. I hate how these guys input read. 1 second. I can totally... Ah! What the fuck? Input reading little... That was rude. That was what it's like to fight robots and clankers. See what I mean? Clankers. Another drop incoming? Let's find out. No, only the one. Okay, listen, I want to get this so bad. What? Oh shit, that's not good. Okay, it's fine. We can totally make it out. This is gonna be a really bad balancers by the... I wanted to know what my drop was. They ruined it. I wanted to know what was in it, but I got camped by input reading little skanks. And it was going so well for a bit, too. Time to be more ladylike?
Hehe, okay.
You cannot resent me for my curiosity, for it is what makes me me. Okay, I can't get my runes, but like, nah, it's fine, they're gone. We go, we ball. Ladylike only run? Hey, what do you mean? That's every run I do, I'm always a lady. Another person who told me that I shouldn't swear because it's unladylike, actually, at my workplace, he was a mechanic who swore like a sailor. And he told me that it's unladylike, and I was just like, Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. I didn't know that you were such a lady. Can you teach me? And then his buddies gave him shit. And it worked out well for me. His friends will never forget that one. So I literally have no bows except for my starting bow. And I have the Hand of Millennia. Which is good, but it's also a katana. Didn't even upgrade it. I was really banking on getting a second bow of any kind. So... You have 2 bows? That is a great bow. That is not a bow. I'd be like, but it technically is. No, it is technically a monstrosity that I wish they hadn't patched back into the game. Because it's not great at all, actually. It's more like a bad bow. I hate katanas is the main issue that I'm having with this trap. I regret nothing. Like, listen, I'm happy to have the Hand of Millennia. It's just, I know it's not going to be my best weapon by any means. I think I'll improve my poise, because that might actually help, question mark? But I'm not really certain if it will. But, if it doesn't, it doesn't. Great bows are great. You take that right back, because you want to know something about great bows? They scale with strength. Are you guys really trying to tell me that I should use this? You guys are so hurting my feelings right now. This is crazy. I forgot I have a purple. But I... Wait. Hang on! Wait, 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 wait. Okay. Being level 11 is not going to be great here, but... I forgot he has the fucking Tom and Jerry as... Okay, does anyone have enough money to buy me a smithing stone 1? Or like could maybe someone... Does anyone have enough of? Because, like, if you do, that would be great. And then I don't have to... And then I will share these as a payment. If not, I'll just buy one now. That's a pickle. I will take a pickle, though. Is everyone broke as me? Okay, everyone's broke as me. Here we go. Oh, wait. That's okay. Oh my god, I'm clicking the buttons wrong. Because then what I can do is I can buy flasks. You know what? This is actually good. Now I have a bow as well. Look how fucking broke I am though. Like, I can't afford to buy one more flask. Weeping. Wait. No, this works out. I can buy a crab. This is actually perfect. So if you're wondering why I did that, if you die, you get your runes back for the last level. So I refunded my runes so that I could upgrade my starting bow. Me. Great bow saved me so many times when I was guardian. Okay, but that's guardian, dude. Iron Eye using bows, great bows, it just ruins everything that's cool about it. I feel like my game is bugging out. Y'all were never where my map says you are. Uh-oh. Use the gray bow for science? I'll show you science. Hell yeah! Thanks for the golden vow. Oh, I missed. Ow, ow! The wieners! Ah! Chat, I want to L2 them. I'm going to L2 them. It's such a bad idea, but I don't care because I want to do it. Oh, no. Come back. Okay. You know what? No. We got a long fight ahead of us. My girls! Coming! Squishy squad gotta stick together. Fuck! Why did I not see that one coming? Like, I saw it, but I didn't see it. Uh-oh. What's the deal lore-wise with these ladies? It's actually very intriguing lore, but I don't have the wherewithal to go into it right now because I simply need to lock in. Why did I not? Oh, fuck. The bow was fucking me again. Woo! I don't really know the strat for this. One of these days I'll understand. Getting stuck on the level geometry. Oh, Jesus. I'm very bad at dodging this attack, especially when I can't lock on. Fuck, two! Are you kidding? See, Recluse's dodge would have saved me there. I didn't have enough distance. I should have used Mark, but I wasn't sure if it was up because I used it a couple times, so I didn't want to look. I had to stare. Oof, we can do better. We can do better. I can't believe they opened with that attack, though. That's so messed up. We run it back. Yeah, it's a very so the bloom is thicker at the entrance, so I was trying to get away to the further back of the petals, but I'm like dodging and dodging and like it just doesn't have the distance. Okay, gamers, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna use the restroom. And then we shall do another balancers run with hopefully a clear, because goodness, these runs are having some rough RNG. Still GG's though, gamers. That was a lot of fun. I lost the plot a little bit and started fighting night invaders in the middle of nowhere. So that's on me. Okay, 1 second. Hello. Better waiting music than my telecom company? Gosh, I'd hope so. It's always so like, whenever I'm on hold, they always have like, it sounds like a gramophone is playing music. And I don't think gramophones were still used. It's crazy. You should really look forward to Nightreign. It's such a fun game. Yeah, I think I need to pull out the Duchess at this point. Or maybe the Undertaker. I feel like Undertaker is good on these ladies. Let's bring some undie action. Troubling. But first, I want to do some Gamba. Well, we have this on screen for a bit. I have 1.8 million merc chat. We're getting it. Like, I've been using it. We're finally below 2 mil. And I got 1 good relic, I think. Or 2 or something. It's a little crazy that almost every character has a nickname except for Duchess. I don't have a nickname for Duchess. She's just Duchess. Although my idea of a nickname is just half their name with an E sound at the end. Mother? That's creepy. I'm sorry to people who call their mother mother, but it's just like a touch creepy, I feel. Fine, I'll keep it. I have this problem with letting go of anything that I might use, which is stupid because I'm like, I'm not going to use it, but what if I do? No, like in a gay way? What does that mean? I'm a little behind on my slang. What's Wilder's nickname? Wildy. Listen, I didn't say they were great. She's mothering? What does that mean? Also John Nightreign. What's Guardian? Bird. Hal Bird. But kind of like hockey people, you call everyone by their last name. It's just Bird. I'll go through them in a moment. Okay, I actually don't use them for Raider either, you're right. Wildy, Bird, Mark, Duchess, Raider, Revy. Okay, Recluse doesn't have one either. Okay, I guess he doesn't have one. I guess exactly, that doesn't really count. Daddy and Undy, of course. Okay, it's not daddy, it's husband. Mothering is like slay? Okay, thank you, I understand now. I haven't heard that. I thought mothering is like literally when you're, because you know, being the mom of the group is like you're like the mom of the friend group, so you're like protecting. They're the same, right? Kind of. Not husbando. I don't really add syllables to make them longer. So. Well, I do actually call him the nerd or nerd. Sometimes, yeah. Mother's like reverent, respectful even. Like, wow, you're so amazing. That's mother. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. All right. Thank you for explaining. I hadn't heard that one. I mean, like, Witchy might be a good nickname, actually. For her. But I just don't call Recluse Witchy. But Witchy's a good one, I think. I think we can roll with that. Didn't know about Mother? Not really. I just thought it meant, like, literal. .exe for executor, too long. Too long. They need to be quick. You have to understand what a nickname is, because a nickname for me is something that I can say quickly, hence Undy. Undy or Undertaker. Undy. Easy. Sometimes I call Recluse Reclusey, but like that doesn't really fit. Wilder, Wildy. Iron Eye, Mark. Ooh, Executor could be Zeki. Stupid. I do call him Dog. That is true. I feel like I'm the DLC for New Vegas or something with that one. Duchess equals Chessie. Not smooth. She's just gonna be Duchess. Oh right, we have a Scholarino. I do call him Scholarino, but that's also just like another Wraffism. I like their battle roar. It sounds like they're underwater. I'm gonna run it. Actually use it. Cragblade with Starfist with improved guard breaking is kind of unreal because it has really good stagger damage on top of the charge attacks having stagger damage on top of Cragblade adding stagger damage because it adds physical damage. And it's like heavy. I think it adds stagger damage. I mean, or it should. On top of improved guard breaking. Origin story of Areno names. I just thought it was funny. So I named my character Raffarino in Monster Hunter World for the first time. And then when Wraff was taken on Twitch, I was like, I guess I'll be Raffarino. And then whenever my name is taken, I'm just Raffarino, which most places I am because my name is often taken. Attacks more likely to break stance. Fuck, I shouldn't have traded that much. It was too much with how quick they attacked most charge attacks. But I'm testing how well I can make this work. No, oh, okay, I actually don't know what happened there. I dodged, it didn't work. Alright, so the charge attack thing may just not work for me. I'm testing it out because I've never played with this style before, so it's kind of new to me. But I died more than I died to fucking BBH at this level, so like, maybe not. Leonine does attack really rapidly, so it might be better with something else. Ooh, let's fight Tree Sentinel. Oh. Okay, never mind. Not with that circle. Leave me alone, you big bully! Ah! Ordinarily I would, but we're gonna run out of time, then it'll be boring. We'll come back. What the hell is that? Oh, thank God we're close. That's amazing. Okay, hang on. I really thought they nerfed Caligo. They did, by the way. They actually nerfed her. That's what they look like nerfed. Two of them hitting me at the same time, so I died in mid-jump. Fun. Neat. Enjoyable content. Coleco always brightening my day. Are we fighting? Oh, that would be good. Was Nerf only in Deep of Night? I thought it was always. I have to be honest, I think very few things have pissed me off more than Deep of Night only changes. Like, nerfing something in a side game mode is insanity. I don't know what they're thinking about with that one. Yeah, I heard Starfist Undertaker is really good, which is why I'm trying to get her to work for me, but so far not impressed, but I have to do better. Seriously though, any Death of Night changes only, to me, I think FromSoft's lost the plot if that's what they're doing. I'm gonna be very honest. It's just very weird. I know people treat Deep of Night like it's the main game mode, but it really isn't. And it's weird to me for them to make changes that only exist in Deep of Night when there's clear problems. Some of those problems exist in the base game too. It's a strange, bad choice. And it's really made me take a hit in some of my trust for FromSoft with this game with Dustbloods. But whatever, we'll see when it comes to that. It's just weird. I don't like it. Yeah, a lot of people act like Deep of Night is only game mode, and I find that very strange because it's always meant to be a side thing. But I don't know, a really not insignificant subset of the FromSoft community really only cares about like challenge and they kind of forget fun, I feel, and they lose everything else in the process. It's really weird. It's like when people talk about bosses as being hard, or like, that boss is just easy, he's too easy, and it's like, okay, but is he fun to fight? I very rarely see people talk about fun in FromSoft games. This is a problem with Elden Ring too. Oh, you just don't like boss name because they're hard. No, I dislike them because they're unfun. And that's subjective, but so is easy hard. Yeah, to me it doesn't matter what changes are substantial if they're only in Deep of Night, because I don't intend to play Deep of Night all the time because it's not my favorite game mode. I like to choose who I fight, I like to choose who I play, I like to play a variety of characters. I can't do that in Deep of Night. Well, like, I can, but it's not the funnest way to play. I like the randomization, but if you watch me stream, you can probably tell I randomize myself. I'm like, okay, we'll fight this. We'll fight this. Sometimes I fight the same thing because I want to practice it. I'm struggling. Like, we fought Balancer several times today. We haven't gotten it clear. But I find that fun in a different way. You can also queue for multiple bosses in regular game mode, which is way more random than doing Deep of Night, because Deep of Night has given me the same boss like 4 or 5 times in a row. I'm talking about like Dreglord, for example. A lot of people were saying, oh, Dreglord's so easy, and I'm like, okay, but he's like the funnest fight and the most honest fight we've had in a long time, and I'm so glad he exists as he is. He's incredibly enjoyable. He's so clean. He like reminds me of what it used to be like. Okay, we should get this. What's the quickest way to get there? Not this way. But I kind of want to remember how to get elsewhere from this part of the map. Oh. Well, this was not a good idea. I don't know this place very well, so I wanted to check it out. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, it's hard to do lore with me because most of the time I talk about lore, people are asking specific questions. So I go into really detailed topics, which is why my lore throughs are really good to watch if you don't know the lore, because I explain kind of everything as I experience it throughout. So I talk about, well, this is Rolana, this is what we know about Rolana, but I don't talk about everything because we have to encounter Rolana first. Yeah, this was a really bad idea. I just wanted to get to know a part of the map I'm unfamiliar with, but it turned out real bad. So the Elden Ring lore run is good for that, and I'm going to be doing a DLC lore run soon too. Although I'm also a lot more unfamiliar with the DLC lore because it's been a while, so it's also going to be a learning lore run. I'm gonna wait to get the Crystal Blessing on day 2 because, yeah, that was quite an ordeal. See, I really like Everdark Augur, but I agree, regular Augur, not my favorite. What build are you thinking about doing? Well, I want to have the most fun possible, so I'll probably just run my usual, which is my beloved cursed curved swords. I haven't played Elden Ring in a while, so when I did the DLC, I kind of forced myself to not use curved swords. Because I always use curved swords, but now it's been years, so I'm going to use curved swords. How many times am I going to crouch trying to surge sprint? I don't want to talk about it. It's going to be really hard to play Elden Ring again because it's not my favorite game to start. And it's going to feel very slow compared to Nightreign, yeah. Where is she? Dude, she's not even stopping when she gets ulted on. What the hell? Overtuned ass DLC enemies. Hey, the charge attacks actually maybe show some dividends there. But I don't know. Curved swords aren't very good. Like, they are good, they're not, like, bad, it's just... Ugh. I want to have a fairly easy time. Okay, no, I'm seeing it. The stance breaking is pretty rapid. Not being able to vault? Oh my god, I'm gonna have some struggles. It's gonna be really funny to watch me play Elden Ring again after Nightreign. 2 giant crushers? I thought about it, but I'm scared I'll fall asleep. I have to find a happy medium between have an easy time and use weapons that I find enjoyable. Because you're right, jump L1 with Colossals is basically one of the comfiest ways to play, but I will fall asleep. Torrent? I don't really care for the way they put Torrent in the game. I know. I like horses in games. I've talked about this, but one of my dreams is to play Barbie Horse Adventure. because I love riding horses in games. It's one of my favorite things in games. It's part of the reason I love Witcher so much. I also really want to play Red Dead Redemption because people told me the horses are awesome. But the key to horses is that they have to be like a little inconvenient. Like Breath of the Wild. I love horses in Breath of the Wild. Because if they're too convenient, they just become a tool and you don't even notice that you're using them. So that's kind of how I feel about Torrent. Torrent is just like an equivalent tool. So I'm like really attached to the Witcher 3 horse, Potka, aka Roach. And I love the horses in Breath of the Wild. I spent so much time catching cool horses and decorating them and stuff. I don't really have much of a bond with Torrent. He's just like a tool. Oh right, we don't have a Iron Eye this run. Double bouncers with Falling Star Beast Jaw? Maybe. Thank you for teaching me lore. You're welcome. I hope you enjoy the lore. It's one of my biggest passions to talk about storytelling and lore in all of these games. And it's definitely been more Elden Ring focused lately because I've been playing a lot of Nightreign. And Elden Ring is some of the most recent stuff, but I love talking about it. It makes me like really happy. Oh dang, I kind of went the wrong way. But we can get this last. Torrent needed horse armor? If I could decorate Torrent a little bit and change his outfit and change his mane, maybe? But I really think it's just because he's too convenient. And Witcher 3's horse is very convenient. You can just pull it out and like pretty much anywhere and call her anywhere, even if it makes no sense. But still. Also, yeah, Starfish is really good. They're very strong in PvE and PvP. In fact, for a while, I think they were the go-to PvE weapons after Fist got buffed. Wow, okay. I'm kind of seeing the power. 3 charge attacks and a stagger, although we also had while they're doing attacks too, but still, pretty quick build up. Plus two ults, so ow. Not bad. FromSoft fans are the only people to ever complain about a game having too much quality of life. I know you're joking, but I know. I actually do think that something is lost when there's too much quality of life. There's a balance to be struck because Elden Ring has so much quality of life, yet people demand more. And I think that that's the problem, is people are like, bro, like, I get invaded? That sucks! Meanwhile, they made it harder to get invaded than any other game. But people are like, dude, this is dumb! What the fuck? I have to deal with this invasion bullshit! Bro, I fucking died! I respawned 20 feet away! This game is such horseshit! And it's like, bro, like, you're supposed to fucking die. And before you'd spawn, like, 50 feet away. And through like 50 enemies you had to deal with, and you liked it because it gave you like a meditative zen time to experience the game. So the problem is you give them everything and they still want more. Oh, nice. I miss runbacks. I might be one of the few people, but I miss runbacks. I know I'm not alone, but I think that is more of a minority opinion. Oh my god, it's a bowl! Oh, I thought that was a grace for some reason. Sometimes there's a fun way to walk. Can you remind me of what you would consider like a bad run back? Other than, I know about like, you know, the valley, what do you call it? Frigid outskirts. I'm not talking about one of those. I'm talking about like, what is one of those just walking, what's the point ones? And what is like a good run back? Because for example, Ornstein and Smo, I know it's chill, but I still enjoyed it. Oh my god, and that's I didn't even put this together, but this may be part of my enjoyment of Nightreign. The whole game is just one big run back. Yeah. Oh my god, can we do a mine? I totally forgot. I know it's like a little late now because we were right at the entrance, but I would like to use my Starfist, so I'm gonna go purple them. I am gonna go do that. You guys don't have to come. I should be able to handle it if I don't like throw really hard. But, you know, I just kind of realized that I wanted to do mine. Lorien and Lothric? That was an annoying one. I don't like long elevator runbacks. I will tell you that. Yeah. Where the fuck is the boss, by the way? Oh. I haven't been in this mine very much. Sorry. I forgive Dark Souls 2 a lot of its runbacks because it also has despawning enemies. So you always feel like you're actually making progress and you have to actually work through the enemies. You can't just run past. I really actually enjoyed that. But, I think that's why even if I had a bad run back, it never bothered me as much in Dark Souls 2 because I'm always making progress. Wow, this place is a freaking maze. Yes, yes. The run backs were difficult because the level was the point of the game, not the bosses. The bosses were almost a reward for clearing the level. I don't really need to fight you. I don't care. I'm grouping up with my team. You guys went out the other way. That was very smart. I should have done that. I love the blue smelter run back in the DLC of Dark Souls 2. That is one of my absolute favorite run backs because it feels like a puzzle I have to solve every time, and that is the coolest freaking thing. Demon Souls was too far, but that's kind of what I mean though, is that there's like a happy medium to be found, and it's sort of like a Demon Souls all the way to Elden Ring on the other side of the spectrum, and Elden Ring went too far to make them too short and too non-existent, and Demon Souls were a bit too much because of farmable healing is a bad combo. I have my problems with Demon Souls, but that to me is a sign of an older game where they were still figuring things out, 2009, and they've improved since, in my opinion, but that's, you know, opinion. I have played Wolong. I beat it. Yeah, that is the one Team Ninja game I beat, is Team Ninja. It was okay. Runbacks can be nice, but they need to be rewarding, and I don't really know what makes that. But to me, Dark Souls 2... Oh, that would be very nice. What is the Scholar running? Okay, Scholar might want that. I'll leave that. You know what? I will take that. Where is Scholar? I'm gonna just... Oh, wait. I can't do that. Oh, you're here! Good, good, good. I wasn't sure if you were far. You want that? Yeah. Perfect. I was just gonna take it for the passive, but you would actually use it. I also really enjoy the Iron Keep run back to Smelter Demon. Yeah, I know, I know, I know. I'm so with you. Lies of P is another game that I might play shortly. Sometimes just being able to regulate your own emotions is the reward, not get tilted by the run back. There is a... Oh, that's another thing I want to add. If the run back is too difficult that you have to focus fully, it's not very good. So for example, that was my problem with Silksong. I spent too much time focusing. Oh, improve charge attacks. Because I can't just turn brain off and run route and kill enemies. I have to focus, and as a result, it's not very good. I wanted to go to the merchant. I forgot. Oh, man. Maybe I can still find them in here. Really though, I think Elden Ring was an experiment in many ways, and we'll see them experiment more. So I'm not saying that, like... I think they went too far with Elden Ring, but I also, for example, bemoan the loss of covenants, which will hopefully return, and Dustblood seems to be a focus of that. I think I can pass the merchant. Where is he? Oh, he's more uppies. Shoot. Fuck it, he's down here, I think. I'm gonna go in the goo a little bit. Might be risky. You have to turn your brain off for a run back? Why is it there at all? No, 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 not turn brain off. Allow your brain to rest while playing so you can process what you learned. That's the big difference. That's why Silksong pissed me the fuck off. But I don't mind Dark Souls 2 because in Dark Souls 2 run backs, I'm just kind of thinking and I'm like, okay, I'm moving, and while I'm walking, I'm thinking about what I did wrong and I'm processing the boss. And in Silksong, I'm fully focused on getting back to the boss, and then I get there and I've done no processing and I fail again because I have to fully focus on the boss, and that bothers me the heck up. Now that's subjective, but for me that's what the run back is for, so you can think about what you did, but not in like a... You don't feel forced to a, you're just kind of running, fighting, playing, and then you're like, okay, I did that wrong. Blue Smelter Demon? Blue Smelter Demon, you don't have to learn Blue Smelter Demon. You already learned him. He's Smelter Demon. So what you're there for is to get to him, and he's the reward. So for me, Demon Souls, Silksong, bad runbacks. Silksong, honestly, worst runbacks. Practically inexcusable. the damage, so I'm gonna do mechanics. Oops. I think it's another reason I find Dark Souls and Bloodborne, all those games, actually very calming and relaxing. Is because the runbacks let me process. And it really helps me sort of parse what's happening and think about it. And it also gives me like lore yapping time. So I'll be like, oh my god, did you see like when that happened? And what's up with that? And it's really exciting. Takes character skill cooldown because I already have many periodical templates. Another great reason to love Nightreign. It's true. Okay, improve guard breaking, improve charge attacks, improve melee attack power ×2. That's nice. Would you like some food? Are you running items confer effect to allies? You are. Perfect. Then you can have some food. I would like some crab, but then again, you'll just apply it, so it'll be fine. I do have extra space though, so I think I'll take his warming stone. Yeah. Hope this is the run. I know, we've had some bad luck today with Everdark Balancers. See, I love the run back to Bed of Chaos because the fight is so simple. And it's like just a bunch of slides. It's the only slide fight there is. And it saves progress. And a slide. Jesus. Not really giving me much opportunity here. What a coincidence. I think Silksong is broken in some way. Nightreign stuff making it to an Elden Ring mod? I wouldn't be surprised if there's an Elden Ring play as Duchess mod or something. I would love that. That would be awesome. Surge Sprint. It wouldn't work that well in Nightreign, or in Elden Ring, I mean. But I still like it. Okay, there's too many. Kill this one, and I think we should run. Oh, okay. With that. Now we should run. Here, let's back away and force them to chase us. This is like the proper strat. We have to be coordinated, though. I'm trying to learn the actual good strat. Right? Here we go. We're at the wall, I think. We gotta leave. Also, I think we should go for it. Easy. Chat, I actually genuinely think it's stagger damage, which means stagger damage is fucking broken again. Oh, I get it. If you like the evil poison swamp in Silksong, then you're like me with frigid outskirts. I understand it, but it still scares the living daylights out of me. Oh shit, wrong one. This is still recovering. Okay, I didn't do sweat strats this time. I just did brain off R1. Don't brain off R1. We're regrouping. We're regrouping. We're being smart. I am not. Yeah, once again, strength wins. Because FromSoft doesn't know how to do anything unless it's stagger damage, apparently. Fuck you if you're a Dex gamer. Did I find a safe spot somewhere? Would that be good? You know, I did see that sentenced to be a hero anime. It was recommended on Crunchyroll when I was looking for Gintama. And I thought it was an isekai, but then people told me it's actually good, so... Like, is it really dark? Because I don't like really dark stuff. Oh, she's doing it already? Oh, fuck. I actually misjudged. I thought she was doing one more charge. Okay, they don't even need me here. Dex has weapon arts to get staggered in Elden Ring? Some have weapon arts. And not to mention, it's just very dependent on a lot of things. It's not at all even. And that sucks. Like, I like dexterity gaming, but like, some weapon arts, yes, but like Nebula, yes. That's pretty much it off the top of my head, but to be fair, I played with that one a lot. Ah, that was very fun and very comfy comparatively. Well done, gamers. That was a really clean run. Maybe Undertaker was the play for me. Okay, I might check out the Sense to be a Hero, but I'm sort of... I have to finish Witch Watch. That's my current favorite anime. And I was thinking of watching that, like, weird one about, what do you call it? Idols? I forget the... I think it's called Oshi no Ko in Japanese, but I could be thinking of something wrong, because two of my favorite artists have songs in that show. So I was like, maybe I should watch it. But I'm also scared. So, Yoasobi has the song Idol in it, and then Notori has the song Serenade in it now. And Serenade is a banger. I just heard it today. I don't even know if it's good. I just know two of my favorite artists have songs, and that's enough for me to watch it, to be honest. Imagine my surprise when me and my homies wanted to kill the worm, destroyed all the spores, and weren't able to stagger DPS it and just died because we were Dex gamers. You need something that does some stagger. Also, damage works, right? Like if you have like Rivers of Blood, that does a good amount of stagger, but also just does a lot of raw damage. So I meant to go to the shop. We're gonna do some Gamba. You know how it is. If your favorite artist is in a song or has a song in something, you're willing to try it out. Ooh, I will keep that because I really like character or dagger attack power, obviously. Decent damage, but not enough. Yeah. It really does feel like just nothing compares to stagger damage. Giant Hunt or Piercing Fang in Nightreign? Yes. Frontman from Rancid has a few songs in Cyberpunk, so you have to check that out. Ah, but you would probably just want to listen to my personal favorite song from Cyberpunk, Pump on Shit. That's the best song. So you just listen to that radio station, whichever one that is. I'm making progress. Every run or every other run, I do some Gamba. I'm getting my Merc down. And Edge Runner's not the game? Oh, really? Edge Runners is very, 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 very good. It's a show that sticks with you. This is a good, interesting relic. Look at this. Hoarfrost Stomp, rune discount with Scholar continuous damage inflicts on targets threatened by ultimate art. I like that. I don't know if I can fit it, but it's interesting. Whoa, what the heck? Why did you have to switch to get 60 FPS? That's very strange. I don't have time for shows because I'm either gaming or playing music. I sometimes watch shows while I'm gaming. So that's when I get any of my showing in. But I haven't actually been watching shows lately. Because some games require all my focus. Like Animal Crossing, I like to focus. But sometimes I'll watch a show if I'm like just like catching bugs or fish or something. Although fish actually requires a lot of focus. If I'm like diving, you know, in the game, then I'll, you know, watch a show because it's just chill. I can only do one thing at a time. Ah, I like to do multiple things at a time. I'm good at switching focus. What are you looking for? Anything. I might as well just try to get more relics. I have so much merc. So I just like anything interesting. Okay. Do I want to find other balancers? I kind of want to fight Dreglord. I think it's time to become her. With Dreglord. I really hope we get Artorias. That would be awesome. No more Deep at Night tonight? No, just the one. That's all I felt like. Hey, I switched it up today. I did a lot of unexpected things. Gotta keep you guessing, chat. Time to be her. Faded again? I'm sorry. Wait. Aw, that's a really weird pop-up. Sorry, just checking something. Okay. I'll probably do more Deep at Night, but that one was crazy because it was Dreglord plus Hidden Boss. And I'm always so nervous I'm gonna get Everdark Balancers. So I'm probably gonna do... Wait, do I have no relics? So I forgot to put relics back on Executor. So I'm doing a no relic run. But that's actually fine because that'll make it harder. Yay. Either way, I feel like I'm winning here. Let's do it. Forgot to change off Fire Build. I mean, Fire Build is good on him. No, don't do your fancy backstab. Just hit him. Love how much they buffed exec. I know, I think they overdid it a little bit. So I'm actually not too bothered. I didn't have relics on, because seriously, what am I gonna run? Double balancers do even more damage? God. Bro really doesn't need relics anymore. Yeah, let's go, 100%. Oh, I should hit level 3. That's okay. Aw. I wonder if you can climb up the wall here. This looks almost like you can climb it. Okay, I think they're smart this time. They won't let you. It's kind of right here anyway, so there's no need. Oh, whoops. Not bad for a level 2 crit. Might as well. Maybe they'll rework the others next patch. I really think they might have done a little too much to Executor, though. Like, really. I don't begrudge Executor getting a buff. I think a lot of what they did he needed, but it's just... His crits do so much, and that's not even talking about his charged L2s with his ability now, especially in the Balancers meta. It hits harder than Wilder's ult. Even without relics, it hits very hard. It's kind of crazy, so I don't know. But it's also fun. But the thing is, Executor was fun before the patch. I'm gonna see who the boss is. We might as well check. Could be someone fun. Oh my god, I couldn't see because of the lightning bolt, but I timed it based on 5s. But oh my. Neat. Where are we going?
I shall parry them. I shall parry them. You shall witness it.
Goodbye. See you guys soon. I'm so excited to see Balancers. I feel like I rarely see them. Probably because it's like not just only on Dreglord, but it feels sometimes like it's only on Dreglord. Oh no, don't fall, please. I was trying to take a shortcut to get it. Listen, I know I'm an experienced player in Elden Ring Nightreign, but I really don't know if I would consider myself experienced with Executor. Like, it requires some practice. Oh, wow, I actually got that, really? I understand. I'm not saying he's like easy peasy, but like I hardly played him and I'm picking him up pretty quickly. I wouldn't call myself a natural carrier either. Whee. Nicely done, gamers. I'm not clearing this because I figure we can just... Well, I guess I could, but I'd rather just group up and go castle. Practicing your parries before you go into Suncatcher mode? What? I don't understand. Golden Trio's Iron Eye, Wilder, Duchess? I mean... Listen, I don't know if they're just, like, that much better. I don't know. I don't really think there's, like, a perfect trio. I think there's an argument to be made for a lot of different characters. Iron Eye? Yes, unfortunately, you need Iron Eye. Well, not need, but he's great to have because of just Mark. Just Mark. He could just stand there, do nothing, and Mark, and he would still be so great. Mark is very strong. Restage is really great. I don't know, I really disagree with the idea of there just being like a meta group, I guess. But yeah, his ability is ridiculously strong to the point that bro doesn't even need relics. That's kind of insane. Then again, no character really needs them. But you know what I mean? It feels weird. Can parry with katana, triangle L2 while your katana is equipped? You mean while I'm pulling out Suncatcher? I do that. I literally did that just a little bit ago. On purpose, I know. I literally just did it. And this is the second time someone's told me how to do it, and honestly, it's like a little annoying. It's like, I know I do them. I have done them. It's still no backseating, and especially when it's something I know, it's like particularly egregious. Okay, kind of hard to see. Honestly, if I'm only using his parry tool, it's more fun to click one button to parry than two. Clicking two buttons to parry is real annoying. I was having fun with him before the buff too. Not much longer before the buff, but still before the buff. I'd rediscovered the love for him. Where are we? Do we want to do basement? Are we doing basement? Where did you guys go? You guys are at the shop? Perfect. Alright, let's do basement. Oh, we cleared all the trolls? Holy crap. I didn't even notice. They get to aggro and deal damage? Yeah. Yeah. You missed me, you absolute dip. Oh, whoops. Oh. I have a secret. And then they give me the fire scorpion charm. Right after getting rivers. They're trying to tempt me every time I play this guy. Every time I get rivers and I get fire scorpion. It's crazy. They know what they're doing. They're trying to tempt me from the way of the blade to the way of the L2. And I'm considering it. No, I get what you're saying. You're saying that because parries require more skill, it makes sense that they're more rewarding. Like playing Executor, you get more reward that he's very strong. I get that. But it's just, I have some thoughts on other characters, perhaps, that are quite complex to play and have not gotten nearly this level of just, let me buff everything they do type thing. And it's just, it doesn't feel very... Like, Guardian is pretty complex as well. So, you know what I mean? But the thing is, I'm not trying to just say that, you know, we should take it away from Executor. It's just really, I actually, as someone who quite likes him now, I'm new to liking him. I'm not trying to claim I've played him since the start. Like, I'm new to Executor. I used to not like him. I wasn't very good with him, but now I'm really vibing with him, and it was just before the patch. I almost feel like he's too strong because now everything dies so fast with him. It's crazy, even without relics. So, I don't know. I don't really know what the solution is with him. But I do agree other characters need a little bit more. Like, I think, like Master MPS is saying, we shouldn't have Guardian just feel completely not needed because of the level of buffs he got. Oh shit, this is gonna be good. Okay. Solution is to buff everyone else. Oh man, I didn't know that was an attack. I should have. Everything they do is an attack. The crit multiplier is probably a big one. Because he kind of outclasses a lot of characters now. And some characters do outclass. It just, something's like a little much with him. I feel. Oh, that screen shake is terrible. Nice. Also, his sword is so good. Oh, I forgot. Oh, I didn't forget. I just mistimed it. Okay, that's kind of my point, though. I would argue that every character that stays in close range is high risk. And he's the only one that gets such a phenomenal defensive tool. He's the only one that can avoid every ounce of damage in the game. Everything. I don't think I found anything yet that can't be parried by his deflect. And there's certain times where, as certain characters, even like Iron Eye for example, if I'm in the way of an attack, I'm just fucked. The hitboxes are so big, if I'm out of position, I have no recourse. Executor is literally never in that position. So to me, like, how come Duchess doesn't do that much damage? Because she's also very high risk. Yes, she has a super dodge, but it can still cause her problems if she misses it. She's very squishy. You know what I mean? I get it. High risk, high reward, but I don't think that parries are that much higher risk. They're just flashy. Parrying is very similar to deflecting, yeah, because you need to know how to deflect, absolutely. Oh, right, the boss. Good idea. Yeah. Oops. Please be careful. What? Fire on the floor cannot be deflected? Yeah, but ground AoEs can be. Greener if you had to actually use the sun catcher tactically, because just plain parrying didn't get you much in the way of damage. Yeah, I would never do a run like I'm doing now. Rebuff, for sure. Oh, the verticality. I don't know the timing for that one yet. Executor's also a glass cannon. Not compared to anyone else. He's still got more HP. Not compared to like Recluse or Iron Eye or Duchess. Like that's the thing. Like I guess I know he's still squishy, but like bruh. He's got a little bit of bulk in there. glad he got buffed, though. Don't get me wrong. Did Suncatcher build pre-buff? It was all crit damage, basically? Like, just Suncatcher? Interesting. Best way to do it used to be capitalizing on big combos where other characters would have downtime from dodging or spacing. You kept building the boss's stagger. That's true. I kind of forget that he builds stagger with his deflects. I know, it's so funny. I just so rarely saw the staggers actually activate. But he does do it. Also, Executor feels like incredibly well designed for solo. But I can imagine in the state that he's in trios, he's absolutely busted solo. I wouldn't be surprised if the stagger bar fills up with like a single little handful of parries and then a single L2 and then a crit, like, and everything's dead. I actually wouldn't be surprised. It's insane how much damage you can do. I kind of want to try solo Executor now. Oh no, I'm gonna become a solo gamer. All you guys are just here to take my parries away. I wanted to deflect. Oh shit. Nah, I'll unfortunately horse moves still fuck me up. That is not what I clicked again. What? Uh-oh. I think it may be my triangle button getting a bit funky. They're trying to tempt me away from the path. Would you like Mogwin's Sacred Spear? Iron Eye? I'll take it, but at this point, like, do I really need it? Are we fighting? Draggy. Yeah. Horse is still no fun. No crit spot. It's true. I guess we got to parry and do L2s. I do have trouble parrying the horse enemies because a lot of my technique for them is to just space them, so I don't really have like perfect dodge timing on them because some of their swings are really hard to read. So oh no. I can totally see the misunderstanding. I melt the BBH at level 5 on him solo, almost never play him. BBH is so satisfying on Executor now. Look at me. Oh, now you don't hit me. Oh. I'm gonna try to do just in and out parries because people don't think I know how to do them and it's annoying. And I kind of want to practice because it's 2 buttons. Where the boss at? Boss? Whomst is it? Oh! Oh, didn't work out very well there. Okay, I actually think something's a bit funny with my triangle button. That's happening a lot more. Some of the swings go over the head, or they like hit you on the edge of the swing when they're swinging their weapon behind you and it stopped moving. It's a little annoying. Okay, don't love him. Oh, see, like what? I might have to use regular parries on him. Oh, never mind. Did a cool one. Snazzy. Feeling fabulous. Oh shit. Fuck that one up. Aw, he's already dead. Dang it. Too much damage. Don't allow you to remap this 2-button input to 1 button you choose. What button would you select if you could? Oh dang, no bosses in this circle anymore. Oh well, there's one down there actually, but I don't think we're gonna make it down there, so let's go in here. I actually want to fight BBK. I know, because I can deflect now. I know, I want to fight BBK. I'm like fighting. Oh, I want to fight these guys, and I suck at them. I hate them. What happened, bitch? Oh shit, sorry. I dodged. I forgot who I am, but I'm actually hurt. Wait, I don't know your attack pattern, but I think it just doesn't stop. So... yeah, can you tell I'm running no relics right now? Forgot to equip. I was doing no relic. Oops. Fuck. I didn't mean to L2 the mini boss. Well. I was doing no relic runs with chat, so I unequipped all my relics on all my characters, and I forgot to equip them on Executor again. Sure, let's do it. You can do the boss out front too. This is why I can't just press L2. No relics. Ooh, is this a good shortcut, do you think, or is it bad? Let's find out. Okay. Probably bad. Wait, you want your ability to be on L2? Well, it can't really be on something that already has an input, though. Because then how would you Ash of War? So it would need to be a button that isn't in use, and... I don't know. I don't know if there is one. Paddle buttons, I guess? Hey, I want to know if I can kill this guy with my L2s real good. I'm just really curious. Okay, can you... okay, sort of, but like, I still have to try. No, I forgot about that. Fuck, that's not good. Wait, I forgot my buttons. Seriously, I forgot how to unequip. Hang on, I'm throwing. Give me a second. Missed it. Too early. Oh my god. Okay, I wanted to pull this out and then do this before I decease. I literally just forgot my buttons, chat. It's so bad. I was doing pretty good there for a minute. Dead. Oh, I lived? Of course I lived. I'm a dog. Oh, I'm so good. Thank you guys for coming. I literally forgot how to put away my parry tool, and I tried clicking fucking like I'm two-handing a weapon. I don't understand what happened. It's really funny to me when I just completely forget the buttons of this video game that I put like 800 hours in. How do I ult again? Like when I think about it, it's gone. That was like the worst thing ever, and I still did okay until my team came to rescue me. You deflect every ground AoE in the game? Basically, but it depends. Like, is it a ground AoE or is it a, like, you know, when the Deathrite bird leaves fire? You can parry the explosion, but you can't parry the fire on the ground because that counts as something else. So that's like the only stuff you can't parry. Yeah. Parry one of Libra's circular ground AoEs. I have parried that, so I can confirm that one works. I've also parried Fulgur's ground after his, like when he does zoomy mode, where he people runs. I parried that. I parried the big one. I parried his nuke, but I haven't parried the projectile. Yeah, you can parry Libras. I did it last. I did it during one of the no relic runs, I think. Oh shit. Wrong button. Artorias! I'm so excited, but really nervous because I don't know how to parry you. Oh, that was two. Good. Good to know. Did balancers just proc? Wait. Chat. If balancers proc, then wait. No, it couldn't have proc that. I don't know any balancers. Why would it proc? I don't know what I just saw. What am I holding? I think I clicked the wrong buttons again. Please pay attention to me. Small ground fissures and Healstar fight? Haven't fought Healstar with him. Not yet. But I would estimate that yes. Can you parry this? Let's find out. I think I blocked it? That fucking hurt. Missed that one. He really doesn't give a heck about me right now. He's actually like ignoring me like it's on purpose. Look at me! I want to try to parry these. All right, didn't quite nail that. Wait, what? He actually didn't care about me at all. I mean, so far, the AoEs that I'm talking about, the ground AoEs, like Fulgur and Libra, Guardian can block those. He still takes chip damage because it's elemental damage. And he will still get madness buildup, but he can definitely block those. I've blocked Fulgurs with Guardian before. Mikiri counter? Aw. Man, I kind of miss the Mikiri counter. The one thing I'm really bad at Sekiro is sweeps. I always miss sweeps because dodging with X, I'm still not used to it. It takes a lot for me to learn that in my brain. Isn't it? Dreggy? Okay, good. Thank you. Maybe I mistimed it. Oh well. I really thought I nailed that one. I can't see! Oh, what? Oh shit, this one. Okay, okay. Yeah, he didn't really aim it at me, so... Not learning it today. Hit me! Please! I can see. Ah! Wait. Oh my god, we have balancers! No, seriously, the dead angling thing with Guardian, it still happens, but it was a lot worse. It's better now. Imagine being completely ignored by Greg. Dude, friggin' every boss this run has been ignoring me just because they know I actually want them to look at me this time. Oh, right. Wait, hang on. of the screams, though. I wish I could parry people yelling at me, to be honest. That tiny dude. Oh. Please, look at me. I'm desperate for your attention. Desperate. Look at that. I shouldn't have put it away. Too early. Oh man, I goofed it. Deflect broke his stance! At least I think it did. It must have been, because I deflected and he was like, ah! But I parried a glue explosion! That's so neat! Arf, 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 arf. That was a real Simina moment. That was really fun. Thank you so much for joining, gamers. Yep, accidental no relic run, and I really couldn't tell. Executor is very, very, very strong. He doesn't need any relics. I think that's probably for me, like, what is the main thing is because he doesn't have like a cooldown, or like he's not reliant on an ability the same way. Like, he is reliant on an ability. Dude, he's so good. I don't even want to use his ult. His ability is stronger than his ult. I don't want to waste time ulting. I only ulted to save my life. It's like a good save my life button and free HP. But other than that, I'd rather just parry and deflect everything. And that, to me, is probably why I feel like he's a little much. Because I don't feel like I need anything on him. And he still competes with the other characters. Yeah, I don't know. But still, that was very fun. Thank you so much for joining. I'm going to put the build on. I would like to try my triple status build that I made. I know it's a little, like, old now. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty simple. But for now, I'll put this on. Although, wait, didn't I change it? I don't want this anymore. But is there a reason to run anything else? Like, what else does he need? Oh, well, I don't really like ultimate auto charge, so maybe I put on... What else can I put on him since this got nerfed? It's still good, but, like... I don't even know. Oh, I know. one thing that is really nice. Character skill boosts attack. Like this. Harry Gamer. Triple status executor is like week 1 of Nightreign. Dude, he's still good though. It's just there are some bosses that are immune to status. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. This is so good too, because also partial HP restoration. That was super fun. That's just as more damage and Deep of Night is more FP. I don't know if she does more damage. Are you talking about like with sorceries? Or with skill attack power? Because like sorceries, I'm not even addressing sorceries right now. But she's also vulnerable. That's the thing. Especially while she's casting sorceries. I know she has a lot of iframes. I don't know, man. Exec has the most powerful defensive tool in the entire game. So, what does partial HP restoration upon post-damage attack mean? So, when you take damage, instead of having your HP gone, it'll be like a partially grayed out health bar, and when you attack the boss, you'll heal. It's basically Bloodborne's rally mechanic. But I'm also not assuming you know Bloodborne with that, so yeah. Like, I love Duchess, but I don't find her as OP, probably because of how I play her. If I played her I don't want to say the intended way. If I played her the way that, you know, most people probably do, like, even then, I had some OP runs with her with skill, attack, power up, and it's so strong, but it's also... I don't know, I'm happiest when I'm just melee gaming. So I don't ever feel like I'm doing a shit ton of damage, but I always feel good when I do that. I don't know if Duchess with Balancer's Relic is that much more OP than Executor with Balancer's Relic, because if you get Rivers of Blood, like, I understand she has range, but here's the thing. Number one, he can also use the Halo Scythe, and he has high dexterity. So I know he has less FP, but there are ways to mitigate that. And if you fill your inventory with Starlight Shards, I don't think it'll be that much of a problem. Also, he has more dex than she does. So it'll hit harder and scale better. Really, just full inventory of Starlight Shards and you're set. Rivers of Blood, really good. Like, incredible. With his Arcane, too, that's another thing. Duchess is not that much Arcane, so status buildup is better. If you're hitting with the Halo Scythe because you're in melee range, you're also getting bleed buildup. And they also buffed the Halo Scythe close range and weapons like that. So Rivers of Blood, if you're hitting with the weapon as well. Moonveil, if you're hitting with the weapon as well. More status buildup. I'm not saying the Duchess isn't good. I'm just saying that I think that they're really similar. It just some have more strengths. Like she'll have more FP, but he'll do more damage. I don't know. I've run double balancer exec and double balancer Duchess, and they're both good at different things. Restage is a great benefit, though. That's true. I love restage. But I also love surviving because I can just go into parry stance and live. Yeah, Halo Scythe is bleed, but only if you hit with the actual weapon. Duchess, I would nerf her ult so she has problems with teammate res. Oh no, don't bring that back. Alright gamers, I'm gonna call it here for tonight though. I went kind of later than I meant to because I was like gonna end it too. I'm trying to fix my sleep schedule and I've been actually a lot better. But I had too much fun and I wanted to do an Executor game, so thank you so much for watching, everybody. Appreciate you. Have a wonderful night. And I will see you this weekend, this Saturday. I might actually, we don't have any specific plans, but we might be playing some more Peak at some point too. Because it was really fun. And all 4 of us had a good time and really are looking forward to doing more, so... Thanks again, everybody. Appreciate you. Have a wonderful night. Make sure to like and subscribe to the stream. And once again, thank you to Surfshark for sponsoring the stream. For now, the plan is still Nightreign. Maybe getting into Baldur's Gate again as well, because it's been a while and we're getting close to beating that one. But for now, let's expect some Nightreign. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for joining. Good night. Catch you next time. Bye.